How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Shaking up some of my drink mix to start the morning. Oh, anything in the shop to note? New carnage, 800th one of those. Split misery, working our way towards a gold eventually, maybe, copium.
Shiny logo.
The dagger variant is very bugged. What's bugged with her? Does it look funky when you like do 3D or something? Hey, thanks for our resubs to start the morning. Dan the DM, thank you for the 16 months. Vet Doc Adam, thanks for the baker's dozen. Rhino, they should ask Twitch to stop abbreviating subscriber. My wife is starting to ask questions. Thanks for the over 5 years. Yeah, British idiot, thanks for being a Hoaglandian idiot as well for the last 5 months. Radioactive clown, thank you for the over 1.5 years. What's buggy with this one? Someone said it was buggy. The fake Buddha coming in hot for the 13 months as well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, maybe it's a finish or something that gets weird with it. I could see that. I don't know that I intend to buy this. I have a little bit to decide. Oh yeah, it could be a mobile issue. I've definitely had a handful of splits that were like broken on mobile that weren't broken on PC. Accurate. I do Mr. Negative things to start, I think. That sounds fun. EV Nuggets, thanks for the over 2 years. I was appropriately whelmed by Firehair hand buff. 0 out of 10, would not try again. Alright, well I don't know that we're going to use the extra one. But it's there in case we want it. Unironically, I think I just accelerated into Jane here. Just to keep the Castle Blackstone modifier. Hope Dakin. Surfers on the table? I think we vibe, right? So we can set up the full combo here. Interesting. So they're just deck and discard with their deck and discard with hope in it. Mystique would be a nice draw here. We'll play Gore over this way. Oh, are they Surfer? They must be deck and discard Surfer then, huh? No Mystique is sad. They're probably going to add a little bit more to Gore. I think we put the Iron Man here. This seems fine. Oh, they get to Surfer before they Bullseye too. So the Dakin's getting. Oh wow, cool. So their Dakin's going to 32 on the left. Neat build for the opponent. Looks like we're gonna get there. Yeah, maybe they're a Firehair deck too. I can see that.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, good showing for both sides there. Our numbers a little bit bigger and more linear than theirs. Probably a game they're staying in primarily because it was only one more cube. Nuts. I should have snapped, but I kind of just wanted to see our game play out, so. Bar Sinister, eh? Lawyer Lewis, thank you for hanging out for almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Seraphin, thanks for the 10 months. So many people playing 12-card decks this morning. It's refreshing. There's some iterations where 6-power Cassandra Nova is enough in the middle, yeah. That's potentially very annoying. Eric Tron, thank you for the 56 months. All right, 75% of the time it works every time. Cool. Cool. We'll see if they fan these Rocket and Groots out here. One card on the left, eh? I think the Gore, after you play a card, I think the Gore copies before the Rocket and Groots, but I think we're in kind of a mediocre spot either way. I'm not going to stay and find out.
Escaped.
The game did not want me to play last night. I loaded up and kept getting forced into spots where I had to retreat. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. Do in fact. Not a terrible opening hand for us. No 2-drop. Where are we playing our Magic this turn, we asked. They only have 10 cards in their deck. I probably want a Cassandra over them, yeah? They Loki'd me. Could go either way. I think I'd rather just get Magic down. See, this is always kind of puzzling to me. It's like, why would you put Loki in your deck to get rid of your good draw, yeah? You're like, okay, I put all these spells in my deck, and then I'm gonna wipe them out completely with this other thing. Get Cosmo'd in the center and be sad. Oh, you know, is Cassandra actually bigger than Sage Shear? She is. Yeah, that's funny. I suppose we eat it in the center to Shang. But they Loki'd us on one, right? They'd never have Shang in their opener. What a game. Was that the last card from their actual deck that they had? It was, right? They only had 4 cards from their actual deck this game. They had Loki, Agamotto, Shang-Chi, and they played a spell. That's the other reason why Loki's one of those cards that, and honestly, I like Agamotto's design a lot, but I miss how few games of Marvel Snap you play in today's metagame lets you know the output range of your opponent and make good decisions based on it. Because in normal Marvel Snap, if you know a card is in your opponent's deck, you can know they're 75% to have it, and you can meaningfully play around it or leave if you can't. But in, you know, whatever the current Marvel Snap is, there's Loki, there's Arishem, there's Agamotto, and even Thanos to a degree. All these things that, like, make your deck bigger in various ways, or reset your deck in Loki's case, where it's like, well, I know they play this card, but it's just like a coin flip or worse as to whether or not it actually happens. Like, it took one of those really, like, skillful elements of the game and just, like, kind of got rid of it. Fodder, thank you for the 2 years. It makes it very Magic the Gathering adjacent is the honestly best comparison, because Magic's a game that's very much like that, where most of the time You're just like, the correct answer is hope they don't have it and make them have it. Because statistically, they don't. Okay, so Jane's going to draw Iron Man, Sage, and Mystique next turn, yeah? I mean, unironically, the extra space here is kind of good for us, yeah? They can Misery, Middle, and double Gambit, sure? They discarded their Surfer. Is 20 in the middle enough? I think it is. Or do I need Gore there? Is Gore there bigger? Gore is 11, 15. Gore's probably bigger. Oh, I guess I can Mystique the Gore, too. Is this better? Yeah, this is better. They're leaving. Yep. Just Mr. Negative things. That's one of those where they retreat later, you're like, alright, gamer. Like, you know I'm not leaving after I did negative. You could just press the retreat button. Just bail out. I'm not going anywhere. I'm locked in. I'm just figuring out where to put all my cards. Is Jane best in negative? So, Jane Foster in Mr. Negative is one of those cards that feels like she's a testament to how casual this game is, even at the top of the ladder. I think in a game where, like, Marvel Snap was a really cutthroat competitive game and people cared about the stakes that they were playing for, Jane Foster would never be optimal because nobody would in their right mind would ever stay after you play her after negative because they're just like so statistically unlikely to win. However, in reality, where we're effectively playing, you know, poker at the holiday party with our cousins for, you know, cookies on the table, everybody's a hero and likes to call everything, and an absurd number of people like to stay after you play Jane Foster. Absolutely should not give you remotely the amount of equity that it does, but it does, so here we are. Oni, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Ooh, they lost Reality Stone, Eliath, and Mobius. Is that a snap? That sounds like a snap to me, right? And I think we don't even need negative this game, right? I'm just gonna Wong into big stuff in the middle. Abiding, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Oh my goodness gracious, they just made their deck bigger. Oh me, oh my. Part of me thinks I'm not supposed to play into here. Because I feel like my lose condition this game is them. My lose condition this game is a Black Vortex low roll, yeah? Feels like an Ultron or a Destroyer, like the only ways I lose this. I accounted for several tech cards. Turns out they had another. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Bingo, bingo, bango. Iron Man Gore never wins it, right? It's only like 26-ish probably. So I'd have to play Iron Man this turn so I don't get shanged. I haven't snapped yet. Get shanged and be sad here. Yeah, gotta go.
Escaped.
I think I've got like one more loss in me for this one, and then we're gonna throw it in a trash can. This is one of those deck lists where when it comes up and it's got okay stats, it's one of the high potential lists in the best decks roundup this morning. And it has decent stats through all of Infinite, but there's just a lot less tech cards and interaction at the lower rungs than there are at the top typically. You know, people in chat are attributing higher variance designs like I'm talking about that remove the snapping element a little bit to Benbrode, but I honestly wonder how much Ben actually does in the day-to-day card design of Marvel Snap in 2025. Like, I'd assume he had a big part of the hand of, like, the initial design early on in the game, but I would actually be kind of surprised if he still has a huge part in the designs of cards that are coming out now. Second Editor is working on another game, yeah. And obviously this is purely speculation. I don't have any insider track information, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone was like, the only thing Ben does for Marvel Snap specifically these days is just like play the game on his own time and then does like the season announcement videos for funsies. Okay, so they're snapping because they're gonna Lady Death Strike the right here, would be my assumption. So we have Mystique and Sage in my deck as good hits, and then I guess if we draw Jane next turn, she draws the 2 good hits. It's been a minute since I been on Twitch. Are the sidebar ads where the stream shrinks a replacement for full screen ads? Absolutely not. More adverts all the time. Money, 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 money. Less adverts. Welcome to the internet. The Venom's actually really bad for us because I wanted to Sage the center. Alright, I mean, I drew the Mystique. Assuredly we win this, says Local Man about to be Eliath. I couldn't find much info on a new game from Second Dinner. Where was it posted? We know absolutely nothing about Second Dinner's next game other than they're working on one. Hotel Inferno and Yondu not visually showing the card. You have to click into the banish spot is a bug. Oh, right. We knew they were a Lady Deathstrike deck. Would I have won this if I would have done the thing here? I would not have. All right, we're going to run, speaking of adverts, our first ad roll of the morning, and we're going to take this deck and throw it in a trash can where it belongs. Mr. Negative is not a remotely competitive deck. At least not these all-in Wong variations. Ones you gotta have a reasonable backup plan to play this archetype in the higher settings where people are super interactive, and this build does not cut it, just too linear. All right, get you in a couple minutes, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the regular Marvel Snap content being back, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the 27 folks that did that already. Yeah, honestly, I think that deck's probably an indictment of Wong more than it's an indictment of Mr. Negative. Wong is a pretty mediocre Marvel Snap card. What backup plans? What's a good negative deck look like? So I posted a highlight with Did I leave it in my editor? I might have pulled it out of my editor. There is a Deadpool negative deck that I think is very reasonable. That got a highlight up on the YouTube side. We're gonna kick some sandcastles for a little bit here. I just got my sandcastle kicked 6 different ways 800 times in a row, so I think we'll do that to some other people here up next. There being more reasons to play Lady Deathstrike, also not good for Wong. Accurate. Yeah, very, very, very accurate. Back in my day, Agathanos meant Agatha Harkness controlled by the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, kids. Time to get you to bed, Grandma. Can you hear your thoughts on Shining Revelry? I started late this morning so I could record a formal video on Shining Revelry and put it on the YouTube channel, so please go give that a click and watch well articulated thoughts in a beautifully edited video format. The Wolf, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hobgoblin, not super exciting into a potential destroy deck here. Order! Order in the court! Actually, what if I do this? It means I don't get points from it long term. Actually, is it this? If I do this turn, I brick a draw, yeah? Which I want to avoid. For the regulars that also play Pokemon Pocket, they announced a new Pokemon Pocket card set is coming next week along with the addition of Ranked to that game. And if you want full details on that, they are up on my YouTube channel now, as I just mentioned. So check them out there. The Hoaglandia Pocket channel. Now that's funny right there. They're going to play their other destroy card here, yeah? So I just want to get rid of it. They're gonna go eat the center and then eat here. Smooches! Oh, I lose the right because of the Nova! Brutal. Brutal. That sucks that we lost the 50-50 on the Ant Maze. We needed Nimrod to go here. McFatty, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. One cost cards, sure. Is Nimrod still mediocre? Absolutely. Probably not a priority to get Gorgon down against a Kitty Pride deck. This might actually be snappable. Oh, come on. What a load of crap. I think we stay. They're just snapping because my Iron Patriot's not good, but the rest of my hand is like pretty good, yeah? I'm gonna shag proactively here because the opponent's deck. Well, I guess they can't Cosmo us because of the Asteroid M. That's fine. I just want to get my energy spent, I think. With Shang yanking left, I probably shouldn't have put the Soulstone here. I watched Jeff to feel better about my own variants. LOL.
Power must be controlled.
Get them controlled a little bit here. Hey, Phantom Crew, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Wins left. Why do we think I want to compete on the left? Can you talk me into it? I don't know why I would want to compete on the left. I think it's this if we stay. Before Groot, the left seemed close. I don't think that's at all true. I think they had 15 points there and I had 7 with only 1 slot open. They are an Iron Man deck, so Agent Venom to Iron Man could easily put us in a trash can here. Oh, real close. I think they get us with their triggers, yeah? Oh, wait, that one moves? Breaker, breaker, give me some news. Got 2 points over you. Close. There's no second tiebreaker in Marvel Stat. First and only one is full amount of points. We had 13 extra points in the other lane. They only had 11 extra, so we get the win there. Yes, Asteroid M was better for us than them for sure. Snap the tech card here. Snapping before expansion flips up can be a little bit scuffed, but it is what it is. Hopefully this is Dakin and we can win Sim. Just need to maintain priority going into this turn off the expansion so that I'm not going to +7 diff. Coin flip. All right, they hit the +7 diff, but it wasn't a +8 diff, and then we win the 50-50 to have priority here anyways. So you're saying there's a chance. Having priority here is really valuable because it means we turn Dak into -1 before they can copy him with Frigga. Oh, honey. Do I put Soulstone out here? I don't think I do, right? This gives me +4 next turn, so I could do 6 +4. So I kind of don't want to fill this.
You won't need this anymore.
Well, they're a Zola version. Interesting. Okay, they have 1 Swarm in hand going into next turn. Swarm has no abilities. Sure doesn't. I don't think it really matters. There's no way they're staying. I don't have draws available to them. Man, we were like a tidal wave pouring over that sandcastle. Every turn the opponent took, there was a splash waiting to crush it down. Get us working up towards our alliance rewards here. We're so good. Appreciate everybody that's here bright and early. Great to see over 1,000 people on the Twitch side. Barely been live for an hour. Not even yet. We're going to do an extra long stream today with the new set of drops going live.
Destiny will arrive.
The plan for today is stream till I pass out, essentially. Tomorrow I'm going to take off, though, because it's the boss's birthday, so. But today'll be a good long one. How do I feel about Gorgon? I think I like Gorgon because Gorgon means if they go Kate, they can't go 2 plus arrow on 3. Do you have an ETA on High Voltage and Ghost Rider? High Voltage should be dropping at the reset, I believe, yeah? I think I leave. My hand's kind of awkward. None of my tech cards are good here. Just give him a point and move on.
Escaped.
I didn't know you celebrated Jeff Bezos' birthday. You know, it's funny. When my wife and I were applying for the mortgage for the house we now live in, we had like all the bank statements showing like the money I had coming in for multiple years. But they were like, we need to verify your employment with Twitch.tv. And I quote, is there a front desk or someone we can call to confirm you work there? And I was like, that's not really how this works. Just classic American crappy systems, though, right? Like here's half a decade's worth of me paying rents equivalent to the mortgage on this home, but also we don't really believe you, and we're gonna wait. We need more info. Part of me wants to Red Guardian, but another part of me wants this so they can't Shang-Chi be here. I'm torn. War Machine Gamer? Low CL? Could still be War Machine. Yeah, don't have to worry about getting shanked. Like War Machine Infinite's probably not beatable for us, yeah? I'm gonna go up to... I had 6... Then another 25 and 31 over here, and they're gonna lose 4. Because they're gonna lose the bonus on Lizard too. Legion. Yeah, maybe.
Power must be controlled.
Nah, this was just, I'm a low CL and pushing the button early. It was a weird early snap. Our opponents do early the game. Not brand new, they're collection level 1000. I guess it could be newish and have spent a bunch of money. But yeah, weird stay at the end for sure. That also could be someone that's just like hanging out post-infinite and doesn't really care about their number. They weren't in the top 5,000. Nothing wrong with that. I posted a video on the Pocket channel this morning talking about some speculation on how their ranked system could work. And one of the comments that's very common around ranked system of this game is, I can't wait for ranked to happen so I don't play against people making bad plays anymore. And I was just like, oh my sweet summer child, if you think that's something ranked's gonna do for you, I got some other news coming. And part of the mindsets like that are a little bit self-flating as well, because it's like, well, ranked means only play against people as good as me, and I'm great at these games, so if I'm only playing against people that are as good as I am, I'm gonna play against all people who are great. I think a big part of what just doesn't get considered is simply the fact that people just don't think about how frequently they're playing a game like Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket, and it has their completely and wholly undivided attention, right? It's like, yeah, you're playing against people that make mistakes occasionally, but it doesn't mean they're bad at the game. It just means they're playing while they're watching TV, or they're playing while they're watching a Twitch stream, or something else is going on. And they just have other things in their life that aren't like, this is the only thing that matters to me. Do I want a space stone or do I want a time stone? If I time stone, it gives me the flexibility to... If I time stone, it gives me the flexibility to Thanos next turn along with space stone, but I think I'm probably just a Goliathing next turn, right? So I probably just want the most points. I think I just assume they can't contest the center because I'm going to 23 there, and then we just ally at the left to lock that up. That complicates it a little bit. The Rocket and Groot's already moved though, yeah? Oh! Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. They can't Shang me anyways because of the Rocket and Groot. It's fun. Huh? You think they're gonna Heimdall? It's an interesting thought. Heimdall or Magneto? I think it's just this. Oh, does this actually lose to Heimdall on rate here? Oh, you cannonball my one. I had to instinctually mute when I saw the emote, but this is a Hooglandian. I know who they are. Filthy tech carter. Listen, I started the morning trying to play Wog, and my Wog was hurt a dozen different ways over a dozen different games, okay? And this is what hurt people do, chat. They hurt other people. It's not my fault. I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised. That guy in the corner. Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Jeff, I have to say it's nice to have you back in Snap. I love your semi-casual decks built to actually win, not just the same old meta decks. I think that captures perfectly what I aim to do in most card games. I always think of my content focus as the competitive casual, which seems like it's a little oxymoronic on the surface. But at the core, what I mean by that is we want to build the best decks that we can that are the most optimal within the constraints that we give ourselves. So we're not just trying to build generically best decks, you know, we're trying to build the best Firehair deck or the best destroy negative deck, etc. I could get rid of Elysium. I can't play this there, which is sad. I don't know that we're going to be able to win this 6 in the middle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
A 9-ball, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. What if we... This is it. Try and lock them up in the center.
Who will the winds bring?
The snap on the turn 5 Mobius draw is big game. Yeah, the arrow setter is maybe a little spooky. But they're kind of a jerk, so it's possible that they're screen peeking and knew it was coming, which means the snap is a little bit less good. We'll see. We should bolt mid in case they cannonball. I have priority, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, 50-50 either way. vibe on Reality Stone for the time being. I want to roll Gorgon as random. My hand's only okay. I think we're supposed to leave.
Escaped. The universe shall be set right.
Solid opener for us here. We're happy to get Gorgon down with cloning bacteria. Ooh. We have priority here, so we get to hit this. Do I want another temporal manipulation? Probably can't hurt, right? Oh, I guess we do tag the shield here, which is not terrible. It means they stop hitting the captain, but I don't get the hope summers like I was looking for. It's due in half an hour. It is. Zeus, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. We're supposed to Guardian Sam here. Maybe? I don't know. Hitting the shield's about the same. The Winds of Watum here, decent chance to mess up Galacta or Hope. Guaranteed to mess up one of the two here. Oh, I guess they get to Galacta this one now, but they don't get a copy of it at least. Is this good enough? I feel like I could go either way. I let us limp for one. Drufus, thank you for the 7 months. I gotta be honest, chat. After sitting here and playing this deck for 40 minutes, I don't know how people find this stuff fun. My brain must just be wired different than these other Marvel Snap players that sit here and grind, 'cause this is just like one of the driest piles of mush I've played in Marvel Snap in a while. It's fine. I guess if you're a sweaty gamer, you don't really care about how interesting the deck is. Like, it seems like it's plenty capable of winning games. I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna run an advert. We're gonna play something hopefully more interesting when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the regular Snap content being back, make sure you tap the like button on the live stream. Lets the algorithm know. And we're back to making stuff that people want to watch. Appreciate the 55 people that did that already. What's Shang's play rate at this week? I think he was actually really down after last I checked. He was like 30%-ish for a while. I actually don't think Shang's that good, if I'm being honest. Is he back up? Oh, he's back up. He was at like 30% for a little bit. Okay, we're back to 50%. Maggot, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Robo Steak Ape, thank you for the over 4 years. I feel like Iron Patriot's probably due for a nerf, yeah? He feels like he's got big Jeff the Baby Land Shark energy. Sam 2 probably. They really need to pull these two in line with the other 2 drops. You probably at a minimum cut both of them to 2/2s, yeah? Yeah, that's true. Iron Patriot has other knobs you could turn. You could make him only give -3 instead of -4. I don't know. Honestly, you could probably stand to do both. I actually like the idea of taking a point off of Iron Patriot a little bit, so that way you have to actually consciously build around trying to win his lane a little instead of him incidentally being good at doing it himself. I think you should have to invest in 3 energy cards that like help you win the lane to make him better, as opposed to just being like, okay, he's 3 points, you can just like do a mid-size thing here and he'll be fine. All right, let's try some of this. Firehair has been a fun card. I don't know if she's a good card, but she's been a fun card. 2 wrongs. Thank you for the over 1.5 years. Welcome back. LBB, thanks for hanging out for almost 4 years. Good morning, good morning. Speaking of investing in turn 3, I think we Hood here to start so we could go Iron Patriot into Demon to contest its path. This board might be about to get really crowded really fast. I don't think they're beating 9 here, so I think I could put these other 2 here to speculatively misery here next turn.
Hey, you found a rook.
Awkward. I mean, we're probably winning the right again next turn, and then we'll have 2 cheap Iron Patriot cards. Fact check, this kills null, yeah? Is that worth doing? I think it's worth doing.
Victory.
The fireworks as they tuck tail and run are appropriate.
Wrong place, buddy.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Power up to the right here with Iron Patriot. It's really not an amazing one for us. That, however, I think it's this.
I want the throne.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
That's a mirror. Looks like it might be a mirror.
I want the throne. I want the throne.
So I can't play any cards out here, but I'm also not sure we can lose. Are we beating Brood Surfer? So they ended on Forge. Let's say their Brood was in hand. Their Brood is 3, 5. So they would be 7. So that would be 21 minus 3 is 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, I think we're beating Brood. People saying I should Annie. Do you not realize that means I lose the bar and then I have to win both of these? This way, I'm just playing for a tiebreaker, and we're beating Brood Surfer on a tiebreaker. Yeah, I don't think they have location interaction, so I think we're just playing for a tiebreaker here. And let's say they have Brood Surfer in their hand, and they both got hit by Nakia. Let's walk through the counting I did there to explain why we don't need to play the Annie. So if Brood Surfer is their best possible, and assume they both got buffed by Nakia. They have a Forge trigger pending as well. Forge plus a Nakia buff Brood adds 3 4-power things here. So that would put them to 14 total. And then the Surfer is plus 3, which would put them to 11. And then it would add 8 here, so that would be 22. And then we'd add another 2 here, which would put them to 13. So they would be 13 to 26 and 22 to 15. So they'd be plus 7, but we'd be plus 13. So basically, their best possible doesn't win the breaker here. So we just hang out and do nothing. Quick maths.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. Chris, for your comment about Sam and Patriot versus Agent Venom before he got nerfed, I think something that's a real consideration about Sam and Patriot versus Agent Venom is that while Agent Venom had a lower play rate than Sam and Patriot have a far less strict kind of build around requirement with them, which means that which is another way to say they don't make all of the decks nearly as samey as some of the others. Alright, so Nico eats Luna Snow, which makes Firehair pop out another ice cube. And now I have 7 energy. And this makes death very, very free, yes? Gives me 2 more demons. Nico kills Misery. Yeah, that's fine, though. We're just playing for the Nexus, yeah? It's a damn shame Lady Deathstrike was buried.
I found a rock.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
I want the throne.
Oh, and I can't even play the Lady Deathstrike this turn. So, I wanted to go Lady Deathstrike plus Death to blow up Iron Man. But I can't now. Probably cooked by Iron Man. Or are we supposed to Red Guardian instead? Yeah, probably.
I am Iron Man.
We win anyways, yeah? Because we win the left. Would Red Guardian Patriot would have been better for us, though, right? We're expecting Iron Man like this. Red Guardian would have, they would have had 6, 7, 5. They would have only had 10 here. And I could have gone, I would have been 18. Would have been 18 to 10 as opposed to 30 to 28. Dr. Tarot, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Color, thank you for the over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. All right, so drops go live in 8 minutes, and then I think high voltage goes live in 2 hours, right? With the rollover, is my understanding. McGee, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Valley of the Hand could be funny. Really don't have a great curve here, huh? Am I just doing this for the sake of making death cheap for next turn? I think I am.
Rest in peace.
Insert Spider-Man meme here. Oh gosh, the Lady Deathstrike actually makes the center super funky, right? Because the order things pop up in there. Is my stuff happening first or is theirs? I actually don't know. I think I want to just make my death cheaper here. Well, she's probably going to be free from this, yeah?
Impressive.
Oh, I forgot I was killing my Lady Deathstrike too.
Hey man, I'm cook. I found a rock.
Oh yeah, why didn't her Deathstrike... Her Firehair should have blown up, yeah? She doesn't say other in her text box needs to be updated then, right? Lady Deathstrike cannot destroy itself. I mean, that's fine. But if that's gonna be the rules of the card, the text of the card needs to change. Right? That definitely needs a verbiage update. Eskimo Brody, thanks for the 14 months. Good morning, good morning. Almost afternoon. Buzz Fred, thanks for the 2 years. Howdy, howdy. Alright, Red Guardian's a coin flip to tag the Rocket and Groot here. Never been lucky in my life. Why would I start today? Would I have won if we won the Red Guardian coin flip? We would have been +3 and they would have been -3. We'd have won by 1. Sedge. We were down 6 points because of the flip. Do I want to be able to copy something? I don't think so. There's a comment from Glenn confirming that Lady Deathstrike is not supposed to destroy herself and she has a text error. Okay, so that means it'll get corrected at some point, yeah? Speaking of text errors, it is bigly, deeply sad that Nico 2X mode does not work with Firehair. Hope that one gets patched in the next update. Yeah, I just don't have any numbers here. Time to go next. Sure. She'll get killed by a killmonger to make death cheaper at some point.
Taking aim.
So will that. Pixie. Is this actually kind of fun? I think it's actually kind of fun, yeah? Roof Toilet, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hey man, I'm cook.
You're not supposed to do both of these over here, actually. Well, I guess I would have re-killed Maria Hill, which I really don't want another card from her in my hand.
Impressive.
Get the cheapest possible here. So they hit a copy of Infinite then?
Rest in peace.
No play there means we put them on 2 energy Infinite, yeah? Order different for Teenage Warhead. Sure, that's free. I could also hedge beating Infinite in the center, which is not unrealistic. Casserole? Casserole. My cost reduction goes burr. Killjoy, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that direct bit of support. It's a big part of why I'm able to do what I do for my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Are there no boosters in the Twitch drops? Yeah, there's technically some amount of boosters in there. That's something people actually care about. I feel like the boosters are always a booby prize. But I guess I play more than most people. Username Thanos Enjoyer, playing a 12 card deck. So that was a lie. And playing something similar to this with Torres and Squirrel Girl and Moon Girl. Torres is cute. I just always feel awkward every time I end up playing him. Just never feels quite good enough. Nico Bolas Enjoyer plays Forest. Yep. So I technically made their shield bigger in Washington, D.C., which feels like a flavor win, yeah? I think it's this. Well, they're playing middle. They have some kind of clock card. This means I'm only tied in the center, but it's kind of too sweet to not do it, yeah?
Rest in peace.
So they have 16 versus my 11 on the board. I've got 9 face down. This could go either way. Oh. At least it wasn't Lady Deathstrike. That'd have been bad for me. So they need to be beating me by 5 on the right. They are not, right? They're beating me by 1. Oh, Lady Deathstrike would have won the center if it got pulled. That's funny. So it would have lost me the right, but it would have killed Miss Marvel because we Red Guardianed her as well. That's a good catch. I don't think Firehair is a top tier competitive card, but she is so interesting. She puts you in so many situations like that where it's like, man, just really novel interactions. Are you playing a Firehair Darkhawk deck? I am. Yeah, you can always access the current deck we're playing by typing !deck. You can also see it right here above my head while the games are going on. I actually like going Korg into Patriot in the face down location. Makes it slightly less likely that they contest you. Dodge that one. Is Firehair worth it if you do not have Misery? Absolutely not. Every Firehair deck needs to play Misery. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Alright, fine. I guess nobody gets an Iron Patriot bonus.
Impressive.
We've all been bad. Minor Shriner, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Am I just playing Hood this turn? I think I'm just playing Hood this turn. Am I playing this too? Maybe I am playing this too. I think I'm actually Annieing rather than Lady Deathstriking. Although I guess Lady Deathstriking makes death better.
Rest in peace. Impressive. Rest in peace.
I think they just think we can't contest here and they play here and here and leave the middle alone. That's my bet. That's my bet. Us adding 27 on the left thanks to Iron Patriot here. It's good enough. Alright, well this deck's been fun and sweet so far. We need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. You'll never get ads over the tops of gameplay on this channel. We always take a brief break and just chat with the subscribers. I appreciate the non-subs that are hanging out. We'll see you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke over to Twitch and get your drops over the course of the next week. Also appreciate the folks that tap the like button on the YouTube live stream. The One Wog, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Hey, Victoria handed my token chops. Nice, Matt. She's such a sweet, fun card. The Darkhawk hasn't really done anything in this deck so far. We'll play a few more games with it, but it's just been like this clunky 5 that's been super awkward. Might be a card I consider doing something else with here. Do you have any high voltage decks with the new cards? I haven't thought about high voltage at all. We'll just put something together when it drops and then try a few things, but there's no penalty for losing in that mode, right? So we can just like slam whatever we're feeling into the wall, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Try again later. I mean, Korg is definitely significantly better than Master Mold. What about Shang versus Darkhawk? The incredible Marvel Snap player urge to cut a card from any deck you look at and put Shang-Chi inside of it. Please, my dear gamers, I'm begging you, resist the urge. Don't give in to the darkness. TJ, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Wong is not a competitive card. In fact, I would argue with the rise of Lady Deathstrike becoming more popular post Firehair, Wong is potentially the worst it's ever been in Marvel Snap, and the card is already not good. So definitely not Wong energy. Firehair is a card we're trying to build these big convoluted combos around her is really not good because she's already a card that takes 3 different things to make work. So when you try and add in anything else past those 3 different things, it's like, well, what are we really doing here, right? How about Valkyrie over Darkhawk? Gamers, if we were going to replace Darkhawk in this deck, it would be with something more efficient, not a different 5 energy card. Just so we're clear. I also really just want to emphasize to people suggesting a bunch of cuts right now, you should take note that I choose my words very carefully, and I specifically said I am unsure if this is a change I want to make. So I would like to play more games with the Darkhawk. We've only played a handful of them, and maybe after I play a bunch of games, my conclusion will be different. But as of right now, I lean towards not. Oh, I guess they get the Mobius back next turn is the problem, yeah? But this means this will be fine. I'll play the Death next turn. Yeah, it'll be fine. I guess they have the Elysium on the last turn and we don't.
Impressive.
Is Valley random or is it based on priority? I think Valley's random. Let's find out, huh? This might be punting, but if it's based on priority, they have priority. It's not priority order. So it's a coin flip. So if I misery this Lady Deathstrike, we're 50-50 to get rid of their thing. Oh wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Well, I mean, I can play my entire hand. But so can they. I don't know. I think Groot's going middle. Oh, they just didn't play for center. Lost our coin flip, rip. Oh! Man, that's real good. Oh, for frick's sake. Why did I blow up Rain Guardian? Because it puts 2 more points on the left. Man, it's wild that there were permutations of this I could have won. Just big random bullshit go energy. Weird deck card Bush Surfer deck. Melfa Daddy, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Yes, Galacta Brood Grandmaster was a tough one to overcome. We were still close. That might be the one KM best on it. I think it's really adorable that you think Marvel Snap players need someone to highlight a particular deck list to shove every tech card imaginable into it. Bro, I promise you, lots of Marvel Snap players can come to that conclusion on their own. I don't know if this is good, but it's about to be funny, so I'm gonna do it.
You won't need this anymore.
Thanks, bro. Free cube back. Win a location with 10 power or less. Check. Warnox, thanks for the 14 buds. Welcome back. It was funnier than you knew. Sometimes, you know, if you know, you know.
Legendary.
Play 70 cards. Now you're talking my speed. Love playing cards. They've almost gotten alliances to a point where they don't suck, huh? They reduce the amount of points you need to get per week, and they have almost enough generic missions inside of them. They made the bounties better and they reduced the amount of points you need, so it's probably good. Hey, look, it's a game where Darkhawk's probably strong. Aren't we glad we kept him around a little bit longer?
Hey, you found a rook.
Yeah, more missions where they're like stuff I'm already doing as opposed to feeling like they're chores. It's definitely the goal. This is Korg into misery, yes?
I found a rook.
Firehair. Firehair. Hood.
Rest in peace.
Rude. Now I wish I would have put the Korg on the left.
Impressive.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, me oh my. Do I snap them before we clone the death? I think we snapped them before we clone the death, yes.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Now, the question is, do I also want to clone the Hawk, or would I rather, like, clone demons? I'd probably rather clone demons, right? Makes us insulated against Shang-Chi a little bit on the left. Oh, goodness me. The stupid freaking gladiator hit means I don't get a copy of Luna Snow. Wait. The Khazar means I'm tying their copy of Death on the left, right?
Power must be controlled.
Oh, or that. Okay. I suppose. Marvel Snap's a much worse game when Shang-Chi is in every deck. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Marvel Snap's a Shang-based game. Doo-da. Doo-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Teferi and Shang-Chi like to hang out together on the weekends. LOL. I think this was a turn 3 Mr. Negative stat. Could have been. Feeling like it?
I found a rock.
So, Misery gets downgraded, but we get to punch Mr. Negative again. We get to put a rock in their deck. Looking to dodge Gene Foster here. I suppose we play the Death out, so that way if we draw Darkhawk, we could go Darkhawk Demon. Unfortunately, they have the Dutch draw here. They have not implemented any economy changes. I would be surprised if economy changes happen before summer. That's the unfortunate reality. After summer. Oh God. No, I'm hoping in summer. I think after summer is much too long. They talked about these at the end of last year. It would be an incredible miss if it took till that long. Hey, thanks for the 21 months, Crazy Lot. Appreciate it. Sure. Would have liked you last turn, but can still play it out before the hood dies.
Impressed.
I have put actual 0 brain power into high voltage gamers. It's literally a game mode where you don't get penalized for losing. Just like run purely on vibes. It'll be okay, I promise. This frees up this slot and gives them -4 and makes death cheap enough to play. They're probably leaving when we snap, but might as well push the button. Engineer, thank you for the 87 months. Closing in on 7.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, you are getting close to the triple-digit sub club. Actually just uploaded 10-year subscriber badges the other day. We'll be there before relatively long. Yes, I will be pulling for the new Genshin tune coming up. Lightning DPSs are actually one of the few things my endgame account does not really have any built of, so. And I really like plunging characters. Have Jalonin or whatever her name is, Cloud Retainer built. You know, it's funny, speaking of having been here on Twitch for an eternity, my wife still uses Facebook. My account is long defunct on there, but she sent me a memory from 11 years ago today of me posting that was my last day at my desk job. Long time ago. That's sure. I guess you could make the compelling argument this is still technically a desk job.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Ah, the Ben Brode powered urge to shove cards in my hand. Oh, Ben. Ben. Why wouldn't you think I would be playing in Murray Island, Gamer? Good night, Rocket. And now I have vision with the Daredevil to know if I can Red Guardian the Gore this turn. And they're an Agamotto deck, so my Darkhawk is nice and big. They're Vipering me, their shield. The Daredevil Snap's like boomer adjacent, but I think we make it. It's our last chance to maybe get another cube. It's like a Gen X snap. Yeah, exactly. I like hedging our bets here. We'll put Hawk where we're most closely tied. I guess I do have to worry about images a little bit. They have 11 energy. I guess we could lose this. I'm staying. Come get it. Come and get it. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Images. Images wins them 1, and then I'm up 11, and I'm up 19, and I'm up 8, 5, 13. Oh, man. By one freaking point. I think I'm thoroughly whelmed by this pile of cards. Tap our ad break and play something else when we get back. The Darkhawk part of this deck definitely felt like kind of poopy. Get you on the flip side, gamers. Gaz Bauer, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Juggernaut's a great card when used prop. I'd go further than that. I would say Juggernaut has lived long enough to become the villain. He was a off-meta card for a good long while, but he's been one of the best plays in the best decks enough times now that he's obnoxious. I still haven't fixed X being pink. What's a couple of Unity errors between friends, really? Alright, this was the last high potential list in the decks rounded from this morning that we haven't played yet. So let's give it a try. See how it goes. How much Arcane Rush have you played with the new dealer? I am up to gold 4 or gold 3. I play a game or two most days. I like gnomes. I just unlocked Nord. Is how far into it I am. I think it's like level 60 or 70 with it. Gnomes are real good. Elves are fun. I think elves are the most fun of the races I've played. Gnomes probably the most powerful. Yeah, it's legitimately a very, very good auto battler drafting game. Async games that you can like pause and come back to at any point are well done. Around, so I don't have a good feel for how diverse or not it was. Thanks for the year and a half, Friana. I know you used to play Conquest a lot, but you no longer do. Could you share your personal reason for no longer enjoying Conquest? The queue times are worse than they were, and Erishim is more popular and better in Conquest, and I would rather touch a hot stove than go 10 rounds with Erishim in Conquest. It's great that when I queue into a matchup I don't feel like playing on the ladder, I can just leave for one cube, as opposed to like having my Conquest run end because they're playing the deck that I just really don't want to play against. I actually think Conquest is the biggest failure of game modes they've added to Marvel Snap, and it's a little disappointing it's not been iterated on. And it's the always-on game mode. I really hope they reconsider it. Conquest just being regular Marvel Snap but longer is really lame. I like High Voltage and Sanctum Showdown a lot more because they're genuinely new ways to play the game. Currently been in a room with the same Erishim player for the last 20 minutes. Yeah, see, that sounds awful. Hard pass. Nifty Weasel, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, I think I don't want to play Sentry because I think playing Sentry tells them they need to worry about Annie. And I'd like them to not know Annie is coming. I'd like this Blarvel to cost 1, though. I think Hawk probably accomplishes said goal. I would probably snap this turn if I wanted to snap, but this is another content creator, so I don't usually snap other content creators. I'm going to play both of these out because they're a Red Hulk deck, and I don't want to give them a Red Hulk trigger here. I think we're statistically unlikely to win the right here, but Esports Mommy would never let me down. We even triggered the Athena for good measure. You just gotta believe in Esports Mommy. If you believe in her, she believes in you, and she'll deliver when the times are tough. Sometimes you spin, sometimes you win. Win locations with 4 cards. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. So something I actually messed up in the previous game that I want to make sure we do correct here is when you're playing an Annihilus Sentry deck, you actually want to avoid playing your hood on the right side location when possible, because Annihilus tries to move things over in the order they were added to the lane. So if you hood into Void and they only have one spot to push something over, they get the hood instead of the Void. So there's value in making sure your Void's more likely to kick across. It's me, the weirdo, whose favorite card is Circe. I think Circe is a fine favorite card to have. She's a sweet novel effect. Can I stay? They're playing a 12-card deck, so Gorgon is less likely to have text, and the rest of my hand isn't particularly good, so I think we leave for 1 cube here. Gregor Strauss, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. There's Agamotto, Erishim, and everything else enjoyer from this opponent.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We ignore. Thank you for the 50 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Where's a Gorgon when you need him? Oh my goodness. Do you think they were playing into the raft because of an Uatu? They have a bunch of other start of game effects. Do you think they're playing like a meme start of game effects deck? And they're like, had Uatu, so they knew they should be filling for the raft? Kind of feels like that, yeah. What's going on, CS? It's felt good to have a mix of card games again to play myself. It's just you. I assume they're filling the right this turn, but yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see what the feedback is on the new pocket set they announced today. I feel like it's gonna be like kind of the make or break set for the game in a lot of ways. Anecdotally, there's been a lot of negative feedback around more cards releasing on my video, so we'll see where it ends up at exactly. Well, I could win the right, but there's a chance they put 3 here and 11 here, yeah? Nope, they just feel safe on the right. Oh. Agatha, LOL. And that's not a generated Agatha, right? That's one of their deck. I think they were playing Uatu and they're just a meme start of games effect deck. Is what that Agatha probably means. Veronix, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. I will say, as someone who understands the in-game economies of these games way more than the average layman who doesn't think about them and just runs on pure vibes, it feels very validating that I was basically the only person when Pokemon Pocket released who was like, you know, the economy here is going to have some real problems once we're a few sets in. And then, lo and behold, we're a few sets in and people are deeply unhappy about the economy. I guess that's not necessarily even too impressive a called shot, though. I don't think I've ever experienced a successful mobile game where people were happy with the economy. Yeah, if you're one of my regulars who enjoys Pokemon Pocket as well as Snap, they dropped a trailer for the new card set that's going to come out next week when they add Rank to their game, and you can find a review of that on my YouTube channel. The Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel. To be fair, the paper Pokemon card economy is off as well. That's actually not remotely true. So there are problems with the current... There are problems with some current card acquisition due to scalpers in paper Pokemon, but my understanding of it is that, like, the getting tournament cards isn't really that problematic in paper Pokemon. Is that not true? The Jin jumping in front of Sam Wilson there was quite lovely for us. You can play cheap and steal tarts that are expensive. Yeah, that was my understanding of the Pokemon economy, is they do a good job of actually making the game pieces pretty accessible. I would love Sap to take down Conquest and replace it with Sanctum. Yeah, me too. I hope they... I would be surprised if the metrics around current Conquest are very good. We'll see. Maybe they're better than I'd think, but I feel like my expectation is they're probably not very good. I guess I don't want to fill here. So I'm definitely doing this. I'm definitely playing this and this. Maybe I don't play the Jhin next turn. Maybe I don't play the Jhin next turn. Or this turn. Might just go like Jhin, Darkhawk, Demon next turn. Yeah, it's a shame Man-Thing doesn't shrink Jhin, so I can't champion it over there. Man-Thing is explicitly 1s, 2s, and 3s. It doesn't impact 0s. I think we just punt the Ajax path, yeah? We do this. Maybe a diamond back on the right could get us. Hazmat left, diamond back right. Abomination, we beat that one, yeah? Lucas, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
I think it's probably an incredibly heavy lift for them to restructure what the always-on game mode looks like. And the reason why they haven't touched Conquest in literally 2 years is they just don't have the bandwidth to do it because they're working on other things. I would be incredibly surprised if that format being left to absolutely rot was a conscious decision because it was doing positive good things for the game. I would be floored if it was doing anything other than being neutral. Juggernaut, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There have to be players out there that enjoy that mode. Sure. Nothing I just said implies other. At no point did I say Conquest is a mode that's hated by everyone, so they should get rid of it because they hate it by everyone. Your line of thinking there is a logical fallacy of taking things to extremes. Juggernaut for line, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And Kiwi, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Want to try and win this one? Sandman Cave, appreciate you finding a couple of Jeffrey Bezos dollars and sending them my way. That direct support is a big part of why I was able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Is that Annie here? I think it's Annie here.
Assemble.
If they Spectrum the left, they go to 15, 22, 28. I don't think the Gorgon matters. I think we're cooked either way. I don't think we get remotely close to 28. Time to go. Wilbur Elder, thank you for the 14 months. Chief Cord Beef with the 20. Circe Esports. Nah, getting a 1, a 3, and a 6 is pretty unlikely to net us 21 points. Or 22 points. We need 22 points there. We could get over 30 there if we played Darkhawk plus White Tiger. We could have been 9. We could have coin flipped for it. Sure. I don't know that I would want to stay for that coin flip though, because it would get into trouble if they had Iron Man. Oh, I guess it's not a flip. We'd still lose to Iron Man though, yeah? Or would they have gone to 30? I don't know. I have to go back and count it. Maybe. Either way, not an option because of Gorgon, though. This person was playing Silver Surfer stuff when we played them twice earlier today. That's sad. Hey, Sox fan, there is a fully edited video on the YouTube channel covering the new Pocket stuff. Give it a click and a like and a comment and all that jazz. I mean, that's funny. Killmonger in our future. Maybe? Could be. Yeah, you're right. They were the Surfer build. I think they had a Bullseye too, but they might also have what's his name? I forget. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Immigrant supporter, thank you for supporting Huglandia for 27 months. Welcome back. Wow. So let's say they go Surfer into Killmonger. They would pump this to 8, and then they would get it doubled twice up to 32. And then this would be 4, and the Surfer would be 2, or the Killmonger would be 3. So it'd be 32, 36, 39, 30 altogether. This is beating... It's not beating it because the demon dies. YOLO. Esports, mommy! Oh gosh! Oh, goodness me, oh my, I leveled myself out of it. We'd have won the game with the Darkhawk on the right. I didn't think they'd be on. They're doing Firehair stuff, right? So it wasn't a guaranteed. It wasn't a guaranteed Killmonger. Rats. Funny game. Classic Heimdall lose the game. I would say sometimes that's just how it goes, but frequently with Heimdall, that's how it goes. Do they have a brood here? Is the dagger bundle a good deal? If you are not a large spender, all of your gold should be going towards buying collector tokens in the economy. I think they have a hard time putting stats into the left, right? So I put some points here this turn, and then Darkhawk wins the left next turn.
I found a rock.
So Surfer puts them to 20. So I still can't contest there. I think we're just dead. I needed points from Annie with the Void. Them having the brood to fill was tough for us. Yeah, time to... I guess they didn't have Surfer. I have Gorgon into their big card deck. They have a shield on a super flow. I'm going to snap on one here. Alrighty then. It's 1 o'clock already, gamers? Day's flying by.
Hey, I found a rook.
To run and grab something to eat on our next break here. Gorgon. Hey, thanks for the over 2.5 years, Anti-Evil. Good morning. Or afternoon, I guess, as we just covered. Could be useful, I guess. Dream Dimension is so bad for our Annihilus Darkhawk deck. It's probably a leave angle. This Scream deck actually has some of the best stats on Untap still. People must be bored of it because it's not that popular at the top. Especially with the, and I know that Cannonball whatever bundle isn't cheap, but I feel like that would have put some more of it into things, but it just anecdotally hasn't for me. Hey, Jazzgoals, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. Do anything fun this weekend? Tomorrow's Christy's birthday, so we're gonna have a bunch of friends over to like play board games and eat food. I think I'm just doing this. Card games and drafting games, because the people we play board games with are a mix of folks who are more casual and also people like myself who play card games really competitively, so if you mix those groups together, it can be a pretty unfun experience if the games are too skill-based. Oh, actually, I probably want to Mobius plus Korg this turn, right? Or Mobius plus Patriot to turn off their anti-venom card. They played it already. It's gonna be an okay, we're limping in draw. Yeah, they just didn't compete for the center, which is hopefully good for us.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Go left! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Iron Patriot cheering for our victory is well deserved.
Victory.
I think I'm enjoying this one enough to do a full set with it. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab something to eat, so I want to keep my energy up for a nice big long stream today. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yar, be right. Pedaled enough while sweating at the top of the ladder day. It's time to ditch the sweater, methinks. Just a second left on the adverts. Jeez. It's a pretty solid curve. We'll press the button here. Dragz27, thank you for hanging out for over 2 years. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I think I'm also sentrying here simply so I have 5 energy next turn. This also means they can't Shang the sentry, which is nice. Annie some friends across. Next turn we might Circe the Annie. We'll see, I'll think about it. That was certainly a play they are allowed to make. Our opponent made some decisions. Sorry, apologies. Mixing up my spell names. They would have to have whatever they play here live. Is this an upgrade on average? Center's a little scuffed here. I guess they could also be imaging over here. I think I need to try and win the center. I don't think I could win this by depending on winning these two because they have images of Icon. I can shuffle one of their things away that's bad. Above average Circe isn't enough. Ooh, man. When Brode decides you really need to win all 3.
Victory.
Thank you for the casserole, Benjamin. I appreciate you. Truly blessed by Brode. Nummy casserole. Nummy casserole. I don't think I've used all my drops yet. Narrator, he had in fact used all of his drops. Oof. I don't get to watch a lot of streams, but I do watch the YouTube dropping by to leave my sub. Good work with the snap and pocket. Thanks, Insensio. I really appreciate you re-upping. Those direct bits of support really add up for me. I really don't want a Cassandra Nova what's likely a Mr. Negative deck, so I think we just play Hood here. I'm gonna let Korg die. I'm gonna let Korg die. Should have believed. Snap before the Circe RNG chat. That way, maybe you don't have to experience it. Just like, what if we just didn't have to look? We can leave it Schrodinger's Circe. It's both simultaneously really good and really bad. Snapping Baxter. My deck's probably not amazing into Zoo. I think I'm gonna bounce. The Circe Annie portion of this deck feels very reasonable. I've liked the last couple of Annihilus decks we've played. I don't know that I'm sold on the Darkhawk portion. Sure. I'm going to decline playing into Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck. Banishing something out of their deck is not ideal for us. So they are almost assuredly a Killmonger deck, so we're going to think about that when we're deciding when to sequence our demon. I miss when Pixie Annie was meta. Maybe we should revisit that one. Because the Darkhawk part of this deck's been kind of whatever. Maybe we'll build that next. So I know I just said we need to look out for Killmonger, but I think it's actually not important that I deny them Patriot, right? Because I have Mobius. Yeah, this is fine. Mobius hates America. To be fair, he's probably not alone in that feeling right now. All right. I'd like to kick a sandcastle. It feels like good design that Mobius undoes Ravona. It was like a quality savor the flavor type moment. Alright, tying here is not bad for us. Because it means their deck doesn't get smaller at least. And Gorgon kicks their Kate cards, which is also good for us. I think it's Sentry middle into Annie left next turn, yeah? Again, just like the Darkhawk portion of the deck not really doing anything here. More phenomenal. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. They fill right, though. They need to fill right while also adding 10 power middle, which seems unlikely.
Victory.
Because their arrows right now cost 2 because of Gorgon. He punishes all those created cards. Matt Maxon, thank you for the 75 months. Good afternoon. Been seeing a resurgence of Master Mold. I can't remember the last time I saw someone play a Master Mold against me. Ronin Hawk's an alright deck, though. I played a little bit of that. It's not very popular in my anecdote or on Untapped. Are you ready to schmoove it, gamers? Sometimes these decks play Iron Patriot, and I think I'm pretty unlikely to trigger Elsa Bloodstone, so I'm going to go ahead and Mobius here this turn. That was an unfortunate 66%er to lose. If we would have hit shield or hood, we would have been able to push them across with Annie this turnover on the right. Yeah, that's true. Mobius also has Miles in their deck, too. The move deck also has Miles, which Mobius stops. It's a better call out than Iron Patriot.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, I'm tired of losing 50-50s, gamers. Another day, another coin lost. That's not the Darkhawk I wanted for Christmas. Well, I guess the Darkhawk would have only been 9, but 9 would have been exactly enough. Alright, I lost the other 2 coin flips this game, so basically we're due. Circe owes us. Cash in our cumulative variance here. Magneto pulling Sentry out of the center would be sad. Does Elsa Demon get there? That only ties the middle. Oh, we do have priority. Sick. Input for Destroyer. We could win through Destroyer, gamers. Destroyer would let us win the center almost assuredly, and then we'd still be plus 10 on the right, yeah? Plus 8 with the Rocket and Groot. Well, it's actually a funny happenstance about Circe in this deck is like normally Destroyer's like a crit failure when you use Circe and Annihilus, but because you're putting such big negatives on their side, there's a lot of games where you can like hit a Destroyer and like, well, this is fine. Yeah, for 9 months of Coin Flip Simulators. Thanks for helping me understand the brewing aspect better in Snap and Pocket. Thanks for keeping me around to keep showing it off, Hoki. Welcome back. It's actually the first time we've hit the black screen in a little bit. What's the high voltage card? The high voltage card is the original Ghost Rider, which is going to be a must-have card if you're a Khonshu enjoyer, I would wager. I would bet every Khonshu deck wants the original Ghost Rider. Cut the Darkhawk package. I'm going to finish this deck with the Darkhawk package for the last 15 minutes or so that we're going to be playing it, and we'll do a wrap-up where I'll probably talk about cutting it, but I don't think I want to adjust things this far in. When is high voltage? I believe high voltage goes live in 20 minutes. Oh, you can't hear the game, right? Sorry. Let me fix that. Something is bugged with either Untapped or sorry, OBS or Snap with the latest patch, and it doesn't have to retoggle it when I restart Snap. Do we snap them? I think I snapped them. If this is neutral or... Now I can't? I was going to get to go Sentry into Circe here. But now this is kind of scuffed. Oh, I guess I can do this. And then we could Circe here. I have the energy and they don't. YOLO. YOLO Swaggins. Kick rocks, gamer. Are you gonna Circe away the 14 power Cassandra? Yeah, I guess we probably shouldn't, but it's the fun play. Twitch chat trying to talk me out of the fun play. When the fun play wins! Oh my goodness gracious, holy! Dab on the doubters, Circe! Circe, dab! Dab on the doubters, Circe! Ye of little faith! Holy! Can you imagine not Circeing the Carmartage? Mercy, Circe, mercy, they have a family. Esports mommy's like, you rang? We could lose this, right? Spectrum on the left. I did also put 4 rocks into their deck, though. I think they could beat this. I think they could. I think this is good. I think they try and compete center. Yeah, they have a free thing from Anti-Venom is a little bit of a wild card too. I think they can't compete left, and I think 49 wins the center. Easy peasy. So the problem with this is the shield can move here, and then they can play a what's it called card, then they can Spectrum plus 12 here. So the shield would put this to 5, and then 6, and then even 0, and then they would get to 18 off of double Spectrum triggers here. But I guess maybe they're not winning the center. I don't know. I think they're like just never beating 24. And 24 is locked and loaded on the left. Have you played Thanos Destroyer with Firehair? You know, we haven't yet. We should make a point to get around to that. It just seemed like such low-hanging fruit, I didn't want to start there, but then we never worked our way back to it once we played all the more interesting things. So, Mobius is actually really good in this matchup because it means their swarms can't get what's it called. Oh, and that's... Sandbar does that too, though. No, Sandbar still lets swarms be discarded to Bullseye, yeah? Yeah, alright, I'm gonna do this turn, I think. This turns off the Sandbar on me, which is nice. Tell my opponent to kick some rocks here. Oh yeah, Sandbar stops stacking from discarding too, yeah? This is probably too late. Are they thinking about it? Looks like they're thinking about it, video gamers. They could have MODOK here. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Is this thing on? Hello? Bueller? Hello? Hello? Let's assume they double this to 7. And then they hit once over here with this. So I need to go +7 over here at least. Is this enough? I guess we could lose this. Can we lose this? Maybe they're good. Maybe we're cooked, gamers. Oh, they Modocked us middle. Oh, and I didn't play for the right. I think they got us. Wow. GG. Oh yeah, they have 2 scoring triggers too, yeah? The discard deck is so good. I think if all decks in Marvel Snap cost the same amount of money and were equally accessible, the opponent's deck would be one of the most popular decks in the game by a lot. We would have ended up winning with the Demon Right, but we were just... Basically, we ended up coin flipping the Modoc here, right? This deck... this is just easily one of the best decks in the game. It's just like, you have to have Dakin, Bullseye, and Frigga to play it, and Scorn. And they're all just like very niche, higher series cards that a lot of people don't have all of. I think it's easily the most powerful deck I've played since I came back to Snap. Like, they got hit by so many different bits of hate there, and they still came down and won a coin flip at the end against us. It just plays through disruption so efficiently. What does Shillionaire mean? Shillionaires gain access to Beverly Shills. Which, trust me, it's the place you want to be. Just shilling. Ooh, that's a good call out. The addition of Lady Deathstrike is a more common metagame card. It's a little bit bad for Bullseye. Buy that for $1. Sentry getting pushed up into Shang-Chi range is pretty unfortunate. There are no ethical Shillionaires. It's actually impossible for there to be unethical Shillionaires. We don't have gambling, aka the stock market, enabled on my content. Nobody will ever reach 1 billion shillings yet. I won't be alive long enough to stream that much. Yeah, Vormir is not seller for us. It means I have to play for the left and the right, which our Patriot going off might get us there. We'll see. I was about to say maybe the Danger Room continues to cooperate, but that very clearly did not play out that way. Is it this snow? I think it might be this snow. room. Never killing their cards is cheating. The difference between $1 million and $1 billion is about $1 billion. Yep. $1 million is a rounding error to a billionaire. It's just, they're not even in the same ballpark. Being able to Circe after they fill against the Annie always feels so good. You just need to not get Danger Room to then have average Circe variants here and we'll be good to go. Oh, come on, girl. That's so unlucky. If we would have just had, what's it called on the left? Live, we would have been able to Spider-Man the right this turn. So I feel like my big takeaway from playing this is I don't think enough people are playing Sentry Annihilus stuff. Every time I play Sentry Annihilus stuff, it feels really impressive. And the last couple of times we've played Darkhawk stuff, it's not felt particularly impressive. So I don't know what exactly you do with these slots, but those 4 cards felt not amazing. Some of the best generic 2s in the game, Mobius, Circe. Circe honestly feels good in this package too. So, Darkhawk felt clunky with the other 5s, and these 2 felt better for sure. Yeah, maybe Pixie Annie is worth exploring again, for sure. I get to see giving that a go. Sad they went nerfed by boy Darkhawk. I mean, Darkhawk's still a super playable card. It's just not good enough with these other expensive top ends that are heavily synergy based with the rest of what your deck is doing. So if you want to play a Darkhawk deck that's serviceable, what do we got? My favorite Hawk deck is this one. I think this deck is very good and reasonable. It just notably only has 1 other 5 that it wants to play as a 5. 3 5s is just too many. And you want both Circe and Annie in the other deck. Tomorrow is Christy's birthday, so tomorrow's the second day of drops, but I'm gonna be taking the day off because we're gonna be doing stuff together with the family and some friends is my plan. So we're gonna stream till I pass out today. Nice long one. The Moon Knight is sick. David Mack doesn't miss chat, and honestly, just because I think this deserves more shoutouts. You may or may not have seen it on the wall behind me here. But did you know you could buy a whole ass framed piece of wonderful art from awesome artists like David Mack, and it costs less than buying a variant in Marvel Snap a lot of the time? So I always hear people complaining about companies like Second Dinner and Marvel not supporting their artists enough. You could go and support the artist directly and get sweet stuff to put up around your house. So cut out the middleman and get yourself some fantastic art to put up and around. All right, high voltage and the rollover happens in just a couple of minutes. We'll probably dive into that once it drops. We're gonna take an ad break on the meantime in between time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more stream coming up today. Birdman! Thanks for flapping around in Hoaglandia for almost 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, Dan Hip's got a web shop. Most of the comic artists have, like, really solid web shops you can pick up stuff from. Thanos Destroy. Oh, I wanted to shove, what's his name in here. I'll shove Firehair in here is something we were talking about. Firehair, don't care. Who do we cut in this pile for Firehair? It's probably Ham. It's Ham or Luke Cage. I think it's one of our tech cards. I guess Ham technically has synergy with Death, but there's also a lot of Mobius running around. Ham's bit me in the bottom a couple of times recently. Or Mobius makes their pig free. Luke's just such a good tech card. I have a hard time cutting him. Does this deck need other on reveals other than the stones? Web Shop Roulette Simulator. Good call out. Psyker Turtle, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Premium Mystery Variant. Lucky. Hey, Danny, thanks for the year and a half. Good afternoon. Would you play Deathstrike over other destroy cards? I don't think so. Having efficient ways to destroy things is pretty important. With Uncle Ben, does Firehair turn into Spider-Man? No, Uncle Ben's a destroy effect, just like Bucky. They're not on reveals. She represents on replicates on reveals. It's not a bad cable. Shame cable's kind of bad. Upgrade kitties. Someday I'm gonna get a gold crackle kitty, chat. It's gonna be glorious. Someday. Speaking of the Shillionaires, rise up, Helic. Thanks for watching so much Hoglandia over the last year and more. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will not only have to spend 999,753 shillings. Good luck. I feel it's impossible with the new split. So this is why you shouldn't use your feelings and you should look at actual numbers for things that have statistical chances. So since they added the mastery system, it is less likely that you get any particular gold or inked. However, it is more likely that you get gold crackle or ink crackle in combination with each other than it was before. So you're less likely to get any individual gold or inked finish than before mastery, but you're more likely slightly to get the explicit top tier ones like I'm looking for on a card like Kitty still. So depending on what you're looking for, it's worse, but what I'm specifically looking for is actually more likely. Speaking of gold, this one's like solidly fool's gold, huh? Probably don't need to split her anymore. And then there's me getting 3 banana splits in a row. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Returns, extra energy. Take a look to see what's restricted. All right. If you want to play Khonshu, chat, you need to grind for the first Ghost Rider. I expect every deck I put Khonshu in next week to play this card. Oh, what's the ban list? We can look in the deck editor, yeah. I assume we can look at the deck editor. Can we not? Gibberling, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Appreciate you keeping me around. I don't understand First Ghost Rider. Can someone explain its appeal to me? So, Khonshu is a card that very specifically reanimates a card and sets its power. So, the first Ghost Rider is going to let you discard low power things. It's targeted discard. So you could discard Gore or Iron Man or something along those lines that Khonshu will be able to. Alioth is banned. That's happy. Alioth, Gambit, Black Widow, Galactus, Magic. The border kind of rules. That is a fun one, isn't it? Why is Conquest lit up? Weird. Was it high voltage just lit up? What do I have an alert for here? Weird. All right, so what are we doing at high voltage? Every next Ebony Maw deck, yeah? Well, I'm a little surprised this one's still legal. Every next Ebony Maw deck. You got a notification that Sanctum was now out as a game mode. Oopsie poopsie. So this isn't Sanctum Sanctorum. People talking about things like Makari and Bob. This is the game mode where you get random amounts of extra energy and it only lasts 3 turns. What if we do Victoria Hand Moon Girl stuff? Copying Ebony Maw and Demon sounds good. Do I want an extra way to get rid of the hood? You can do Electro plus Viper. Yeah, I guess that slows down their second turn. I don't know. I want a Moon Girl on too a lot of the time, I think. You can Iron Patriot on 1 most times. We probably want a Cosmo to stop people from walking. Killmonger lets you clean out opposing Maws that are common in this mode. Maybe? Smalls, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. I guess it kills our hood too. Is Nico good here? Nico's probably actually less good when you only have 3 turns with her, right? She has a lot of high impact modes though. Wow, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Iron Patriot's probably not good enough. Is there anything else we could double up with Victoria hand? Heldrick, thank you for the 40 buns. How often do you have 4 energy on one? Do you often have 4 energy on one? You have between 2 and 5 on the first turn, so 50% of the time. And I guess when you don't have it on 1, you could probably play a 2 or a 3. I don't know if that's good enough. What if we do, like... What if we play a couple other cards that are good with Moonstone? We do Ravonna Mystique stuff. I don't know. There's no penalty for losing, chat. Let's just hop into a game. Three NRG. Oh, yikes. Well, so much for being able to Iron Man the right. There's no reason to leave though, right? It's all the same. Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock's an effect that's really not good in high voltage because you need the course of a few turns to really leverage him, right? Cooked, gamers. Absolutely cooked.
Enough said, I am Iron Man.
Beep, 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 beep. Golden Chicken, thanks for the 24 months. Welcome back. I need to play 6 cost cards at some point. Win all 3 locations in a match. 6 cost cards, all 3 locations in a match. We could try like Living Tribunal. I was just about to say we could do some Living Tribunal stuff. Could be okay. This is another one of those game modes where She-Hulk's not very good, right? Skipping a turn here is really a big downside. Victoria Hand versus Iron Patriot is a debate for my next token purchases. Do you want to play Sweet decks or do you want to sweat? That's basically the question you got to ask yourself there. I don't really have a great line here, huh? Oh, Sweaty Beans. Sweaty Beans, like tryharding. That refers to. So this would be 12 and 9. That's still not enough. So I'm doing this, which gets me to 10. 10 on Moonstone. And then it makes this 10. So this is 23. And then this is 15. And then I think it's just... Oh, the Cosmo's actually more. And then I think it's this. I just assume they can't put more points into the middle. Blue Marvel gets this here, though, obviously. Yeah, rip. We'd have won with this in the center. I wanted to beat Ultron on the right. Oh, I guess Ultron's only 8, though. Yeah, did I mess up then? I got it Ultron is going to 15, but I guess it would have only gone to 14. We are not very good at having priority. I'm going to cut this Cosmo for a Kate Bishop. Need more things to slam into play with, that get Frigga bonus on the last turn, or Victoria bonus on the last turn. Are there bots in high voltage? I believe there are bots in high voltage. Any high voltage understanders confirm or deny the existence of bots? Sanctum had bots. Yes, there are. Okay. I'd be very surprised if it didn't have bots. Yeah, me too. Oh! With Arisham's latest change, he basically just doesn't do anything in this mode, yeah? It's truly an Arisham-free game mode. Oh! I totally forgot that this wasn't happening this turn. In my brain, I needed to play here this turn because it was happening already. But that totally... I should have Vipered the Hood over here. I didn't want to miss getting a Hulk. I filled the center because I was like, oh, I need to do this right now.
There's no strings on me.
Goodness me, I messed that up. I think we're a little bit short on the right, yeah? No, we're good? Cool. It's gonna take a second of adjusting to get my brain used to what's happening on which turns here. Which again is why these game modes, I really hope some iteration of high voltage or what's it called became a permanent option. Sanctum. And so it's so nice to have a different way to play Snap. That's not just Marvel Snap, but longer like Conquest. We have the power. Ooh. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. I draw 2 cards next turn, so I actually want to play Ravonna out here so I don't break a draw. This is going to be a very silly game for us. Uh-oh, that's a big kitty. The cats and dogs are working together, chat. We're screwed. Mass hysteria, yep. Do I want this, actually? Maybe? Yeah, probably. Oh, I guess I could have copied Victoria twice as well. I was thinking I wanted space to be able to play Moonstone in the center. Or maybe I'm just supposed to take the second guaranteed Victoria because I'm only 1 in 6 to draw her. Well, that's a funny one. Yeah, I should have just taken the second guaranteed Victoria. Well, if they roll Arnim Zola, we're going to be in some trouble, gamers. Landon Peterson, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. It's good to be back. That's still 5 Vickies. Yeah, but it could have been 6. We should have played the acid arrow out because it would have been plus points in the center. That's true, actually. Not that we're winning a tiebreaker here if it comes down to that. We're actually going to be a little bit short of the left, yeah? Our arrow's only 11. How do the points work in this game mode? Do you only get points when you win? Or do you get points for losing? Missions, missions, and wins. Could check the rules. Where's the rules? Gain volts by winning games and completing missions. I like how it doesn't actually tell you how many you get for wins anywhere. How many? I don't know. Win a game. Figure it out. Yeah, I guess I should build a deck that lets us do the missions, huh? Would probably be smart. That was a nice draw. I am glad they decided to give us shiny cards in pocket sooner rather than later. It was always incredibly strange to me that Pokemon Unite took forever and it still hasn't added those. Seems like such low-hanging fruit. Alright, Victoria Hand plus Iron Man, please. Parker! Man, the opponent must be fun at parties. Assume both of these live. I'm at 10, 20. Assume one of these lives. 7, 13. Assume one of these lives. I go to 7, 13, 26. I'm beating that even if it triggers. Oh no! Oh, come on, video game. I need one of my things to live in the center. Well, two of them? Come on, bro! I guess I actually needed both of them to live, yeah? I needed both of them to win to live the left. Ben Brode's a rude dude. Deeply, deeply and incredibly rude dude. We had such a good draw at the end, too. And they hit the perfect Daily Bugle card, and then we got double, what's it called? We would have won if even one survived with those soak. Yep. Yeah, it's actually incredibly rude to call that last game a coin flip. I actually lost two 75%ers. It was way higher variance than a coin flip. Memo Inferno, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know, maybe I'm supposed to put the Pim arrow over here because Moonstone doubles it up. Vicky! Vicky! Give me Vicky! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, Vicky, you're so fun. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey, Vicky. Hey, Vicky. I'd like the record to reflect I could count here, but I'm pretty sure we're winning by a lot, so I'm not going to. Famous last words, perhaps. I don't need to count. I'm pretty sure we're winning by a lot. Counting is for the weak, yep. Narrator. He wasn't winning by a lot, but he was winning by enough. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I appreciate everybody hanging out here. Don't go anywhere. You're going to have plenty of time to get all your dropperoos done here today. Thanks for doing them in Hoglandia. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke over to Twitch for 6 hours and get your freebies for the Snap stuff. That runs through the next week, so you don't have to do them exactly today, but do them at some point to get yourself some credits and a mystery variant. Premium mystery variant. Alright, what are my missions? I think I need to play 6 energy cards, yeah? Play 5 and 6 energy cards. Why do people retreat? Because they are big dumb. Might actually do something similar to what we were just doing. Just continue playing Victoria Hand because I enjoy her. Is it a Victoria Hand angle? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a Moon Girl. Maybe it's a Renslayer Spectrum deck. Sam is, like, not very good in this game mode, but also he's, like, 2 ongoing bodies, so it's probably fine, yeah? He's, like, loosely what? Let's assume the shield never moves to him. With Spectrum, he's still 5, 6, 7, 8. Should we play Blue Marvel? Because we need 5 costs? Yeah, probably. Good mission call out. Oh yeah, Benny Mom. They say next month's patch is the economy rework. Absolutely not. Sarah's kind of fun, just like all the cost reduction goes burr. Ain't nobody got time to Mobius us. Oh, should we have speed? I like the idea of speed. Nah, I'm not spending all my energy consistently, I don't think. Says local man looking at his Wiccan. Maybe the Wiccan's dumb. We'll just stick to cost reduction. Oh, we can play Ant-Man. Yeah, I like Ant-Man. Let's do it. We want her in the middle for Fister Mantastic if he shows up. My poor girl, chat. My poor girl. Dale Sanderson, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What purpose does the first Ghost Rider serve? He's targeted discard for Khonshu. How is Agamotto here? It's probably bad, yeah? My gut says probably bad. What do we think? I like playing for all three here. How does Havoc work in high voltage? He takes 1 energy off of you.
We are the future.
Not my Ebony Ball! Not my Ebony Ball! Cool. Rewarded for playing for all three here. So our Moonstone is what, 9 over there? We actually get relatively close to winning the raid here as well. 8. Math.
Victory.
Where are we 8? Shouldn't she be 9? Oh, she gives this one. They give it to each other. Mystique and Moonstone giving it to each other. I read that fanfic one time. You know, that's actually a good point. Untap should probably, when a game mode rolls out like this that we've had before, they should probably make a point to show lists that were good last time, yeah? Feels like a little bit of a miss on their part that they don't have the previous data like loaded up and ready to go. My poor shield. Make sure all my cards are free 99 next turn. Ready to draw 2 rocks from this rock slide. All right, it's not bad.
Hey, you found a rook.
Yeah, they just didn't think we would compete on the right, so they put their stats on the left, which is why we competed on the right. Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Played a 6 and some 5s. Lovely, lovely. Do I need to spend gold on mission refills if I want the first Ghost Rider? Can someone do math for me and tell me how many mission refills I need to play in total to get the first Ghost Rider by Tuesday afternoon? Anybody done that math yet? I can do it myself, but if someone else has already done it, you can save me some time. Wow! That was messed up. You get 1,000 points 3 times a day, I believe. All right. Actually shouldn't be too hard to math out then. Although I don't know that I'm gonna play this mode 3 times a day over the weekend. Definitely not tomorrow when it's my wife's birthday. Well, we got both of those done at least. So it's, you need 12,000 for the Ghost Rider, and it's 875 per refill and 3 refills per day. So I guess I do need to spew some gold to have this on time, yeah? Might as well do some of it now. 100 power, 500 power. Play cards with at least 4 cost. You need to buy 2 refills and play every refill in between. Okay, maybe I'll just buy like 3 or 4 refills today. It'll just be like 15 bucks or whatever. It gives me some breathing room to ignore the game mode over the weekend. Yeah, the wording on that mission is good. Play at least 4 costs, gives you a lot of flexibility. They can have any one of my 5s, gamers. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Could be worse.
Knowledge.
21. Do we win the left? I think we win the left, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Sure do.
I am Iron
I am Iron Man. Thank you, Tony.
Victory.
The how many volt points or whatever you're getting are definitely a little bit bugged. Oh, and this shows you towards. Oh, is that wait? Is this 2,000 total or 2,000 more from here? So like, does it take me 3,500 to go from here to here, or is this 3,500 total? Total, I think. Okay. My casual 3/4 Mystique here. Yeah, I guess Gore's worse than I was expecting. We finished our play 6 drops mission, so we could probably cut him for something else. I think we've lost the center, gamers. Does this win? This adds 15 over here? That might be enough.
Man.
Moonstone is bigger on the left. Moonstone gets pulled into the center. So she is not bigger on the left. All right, I know Gore was just fine there, but we should definitely, in fact, go ahead and cut him. When did Onslaught become a 6/8? I haven't looked at that card in eternity, holy. It's been a while. I probably need him here, and we can move this out and then back in. Did I queue for the ladder by mistake? I was wondering why I didn't have enough energy. The interfaces in this application are actually... I would say the interfaces in this application are the most hot dog water of any card game I've ever played, but I regularly play Pokemon Pocket, so that's just objectively not true. Pokemon Pocket sets the bar for worst card game interfaces you'll ever experience exceedingly high. What really should exist is there should just be a play button there on the main screen, and I should get to select a game mode next to it, and it should just remember the previous game mode that I played. Is what really should happen. Oh, yeah, I should play Onslaught last for Mystique.
Behold my mighty hand. Such is my judgment.
Yes, that's what Magic Arena does. Exactly. Slam Potato, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Our center lane is about to be large. Is it? I think I want to play for the left and the right, actually, yeah. It's actually kind of awkward against their Living Tribunal. I assume we're cooked. And they're about to kind of do what we're doing, but harder. Project Pegasus is definitely better for them than us.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, sometimes they want it more than you, gamers. Sometimes they want it more than you. Where those deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theories at? Can I get a deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theory in the chat, please? When's the last time I played against a Super Skrull? Queue up with Onslaught deck immediately. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. All right. All of our cards are free 99. Them getting an Elysium here on the last turn is really unfortunate for us. And they got to play all their stuff out too. And we had to spend cards to be able to make our stuff cheap. They just got to do it all willy-nilly. Jordan TW, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, can we win the 50-50? 50-ish 50 you have ever seen, gamers. Unlucky. No one is unluckier than us. Hey, Shot, thank you for the 16 months. Oh, I guess I should have kept the Ebony mod out the demon, yeah? No, strictly optimal sense. That's funny right there.
I am Iron Man.
Jordan, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
I have a favorite of the alternate game modes. I really like Sanctum. This is very mindless, button pushy. Sanctum felt very tactical and interesting in a way that's different than regular Snap. This isn't bad. It's different. It's just less good than Sanctum, I think, in my opinion. Man, it's been a trip watching the Pokemon Pocket community learn in real time that free-to-play players never get access to every mechanically unique card in the game up front. That player base is going through a very rude awakening. Be curious to see how well they last through this next little bit. That is true. People can trade for Arceus next week. There were people commenting that they were jumping ship already to the Digimon game that hasn't released yet. LOL. That's pretty peak. Jumping ship to the game that hasn't released yet is peak gamer nonsense. This next one's gonna be different. I cry through gritted teeth. Assuredly, this next one's gonna be the one. Digimon would never hurt me. Hit Monkey, that's a cute one. Are we a winner? I think we're a winner. You guys, what happened? Pokemon Pocket announced that they're releasing another card pack next week, like most people that were reasonable expected them to. Oh yeah, expansion could murder us. That's true. JK, expansion's gonna give us the casserole. Oh, wait, I needed the expansion. Holy havoc. Holy expansion with the save. Lucky, what a diff. What a diff. I didn't know I needed saving. Expansion knew I needed saving. Expansion knew I needed saving. Oh wait. Oh, I found an opponent. All right, it'll be okay. We need to take an ad break. We'll finish this game first. Only 3 energy. I need more. More, Benjamin. Acid arrow? Never an acid arrow. What is with all these Warhead gamers? that's a reasonable one for us. This could maybe work out. We'll see. I assume they win the left. We might be able to like lose Baxter, win the other two here. Yes, there's a new Digimon card game announced for later this year. We don't know basically any details. So we know a couple of details. We know it's going to be on mobile. We know it's landscape for the presentation. We know it's the paper Digimon card game rules that were updated a couple of years ago. And we know that there's going to be digital-only cards. So we know a couple of bits. All right, so I can lose the Baxter bonus and still be winning Shadowlands. Why on God's green earth do I keep getting freaking super scrolled, chat? I haven't been super scrolled in years. I don't think I'd been super scrolled in 2025 until this afternoon. It's rude. All right, you know what else is rude? These adverts, but at least they're not rude enough to block out the gameplay here. We'll see you in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The supery duperiest of all the scrolls. The supery duperiest of all the scrolls. Beep, 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 beep. I guess this ongoing stuff super popular in this game mode. I just wanted to play Victoria because she's my favorite card. I would accept there's a lot of ongoing. Seeing so much Juggernaut. Yeah, I would wager people are less likely to fulfill their board on the last turn in this game mode, which makes things like Juggernaut a little bit better. Why did Gambit get banned? Because of Wong combo? That seems like it's a good ban. They got rid of Eliath too, which is good. I'm glad they're being liberal with the ban list in these other game modes. Since at the core the games are not necessarily balanced around that. If you're into the black stream bug, yeah, it happens a couple of times a day. This game mode is super good for missions. It is, yeah. Having a game mode where it doesn't matter if you lose is big for mission grinders for sure. There's still been a good amount of Wong combo, all things considered, even with Gambit being banned, so it's probably an extra good thing that he's not involved in the metagame. All right, let's remember to actually go into high voltage again this time. I think I'm gonna grind. We're gonna do some more ladder here too. We're not gonna do all high voltage today, but I think I'm gonna grind like 2 more refills on here. Like I said, I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to play over the weekend, and I want to make sure that we get to the first Ghost Rider for Tuesday afternoon's rollover, because all of the Khonshu decks I want to build are gonna involve this card. Khonshu specifically reanimates things and sets their power, so discarding super low cost things that you want to set their power with Khonshu should be strong. Gorin, Iron Man being the premier targets, I would wager. I'm gonna give her a chat. What can I say? Yeah, we'll leave the emoters on in this game mode. It's very casual. Who runs the world? Squirrels! I think we end on Iron Man. Oh, their War Machine deck. Was one of the worst leaders in the game, all things considered. Big Tater, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it.
This just in.
We are the future.
Are we short in the middle? I think we're short in the middle once we kick Magneto into there. Yeah, I'm going to 22. That's such a tilt. Sedge. Still should have muted. I think you're right. We probably still should have muted. Are we going back to the Spectrum deck? I think we're going back to the Spectrum deck for play 5 and 6 cost cards. Hmm, 12 cards in their deck. That's not Agamotto, right? Is it Agamotto? It is Agamotto, yeah. That means my Fister Mantastic could get punted out of the center here, which would be annoying. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I guess I play my 5 cost mission done. Gosh, Juggernaut really is the villain, huh? very, very good. Forgot multiple times so far that turn 3 is the last turn until it tells me I've lost. Yeah, a little bit of a brain change for sure. Yeah, we're definitely getting ultra-ed. This beats them by a lot, though, yeah? By a lot. By a lot has been declared.
I am Iron Man.
Gives us 40 in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Plus another 8 once Moonstone gets triggered. That is not remotely enough, video gamer.
Victory.
Are all of these menus really laggy and buggy for everybody at home, too? They don't seem to be updating appropriately. Yes, weird.
I am Iron Man.
Winds of Agamotto about to do absolutely terrible and brutal things to my Iron Man. This poor guy. This poor guy, chat. He's just trying to be positive power in the world.
We are the future.
He can't even make it out alive. Oh, I did this wrong. I needed to end on Blue Marvel so I could copy it with Mystique. God, gamers are a mistake.
Behold my mighty.
We're actually relatively close to winning the center here, huh? Oh my gosh, should we lose the Nexus, win the game?
Victory.
Nice Juggernaut dipstick. Nice emote. Derf played my Juggernaut. I win the game with my tech card. Don't know how they'll ever recover after I tech card them. Jeff raging is high quality content. Do you think that's me angry, chat? Like, do you know what angry people look like? I'm not sure you've ever seen someone who's angry if you think what I just did constitutes anger. You ever seen a mad person before? There's so many points in the middle. It's just unnecessary, yeah. I sort of a good way to spread here is the problem. This works out though. You actually play for a breaker and then we win it, I think. Yeah, we're up by 23, they're up by 10. I don't know if this deck plays enough 6-cost cards to get through this play 7 6-cost cards mission. We need to rethink what we're doing. They have a favorite recent variant release. I don't think I have any particular ones that stand out in my mind. Unlucky. No plays this turn is so bad for us. Hopefully we roll at least 4. Hopefully we roll 4 or 5 next turn, then we can Sarah Mystique and then vomit on the last turn. David Mack Bullseye is a good call out on good recent variants. That man doesn't miss. Everybody's saying Fantasy Viper is a good recent variant. I hate you all. For those of you who are unaware, I missed Fantasy Viper in my shop, and it hurts. It hurts. Why would you take that dagger and twist it in further? It's very rude. Man, I looked away to respond to an email real quick, and I came back and my sandcastle had been brutalized. No, wait. Everything's fine, yeah? Everything's fine. Sinister London saved us? Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Is local man about to be juggernauted? What do they play after Surfer? I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Are we winning the right? I think we might be winning the right. I don't actually know. It's real close, yeah? I think we're winning the right. I think we won. I think my card that gives +2 is markedly larger than their card that gives +2.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Our sandcastle endures. 4 more 6-drops. Spectra versus Surfer, what year is it? Asking the real questions. I do this to lull them into a false sense of security over here, and then Onslaught's gonna get him. Says local man about to be vipered. Or hobgoblin from this Agent Coulson. Oh no, that's fine, yeah. Is it fine? It feels like it's becoming less fine as it goes. I think it's fine. The Onslaught Mr. Fantastic is just like infinite points left and right, yeah? I'm pretty sure Onslaught Mr. Fantastic is a lot of points.
Rules all. Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand! So chat, they don't call him Fister Mantastic for nothing. His hand is mighty. Was that a Coulson Doom? I don't think so. Oh, it was, wasn't it? That Doom wasn't, though. Interesting. Wait, I got 40 points for winning that one? How do the games you win points count, chat? It doesn't say that in the rules. How does it total how many points you get at the end of it? Because I feel like I've seen like 5, 20, 25. That was 40. It feels a little random. It's 20 points per win. Was the 40 there bugged then? I guess there's been a lot of visual bugs at the end, huh? It's probably 20 from the game before. Yeah, probably. I'm understanding why we've gotten super scrolled a few times, though. Definitely a lot of people Playing ongoing bush here. You're about to get absolutely trucked, huh?
Behold my mighty hand.
Or like only remotely saving grace that Super Skrull can't onslaught himself, but they probably have an onslaught to go with him, yeah. Oh, we should Iron Man mid and expect them to pull out Spectrum on Otto's lab. That's honestly a good call. Oh, they just have 2 Super Skrulls. All right, what's a non-ongoing deck we can play in this game mode? Really tired of getting Super Skrulled.
Behold my mighty
There's gonna be a sandcastle kicker, chat. Is that the only option?
I am Iron Man.
The only option to kick sandcastles? I think it might be the only option.
Knowledge is power.
Give me an Enchantress in the middle. Silver Surfers are reasonable. I don't know. We've been cooking. We've been cooking the Silver Surfers. All right, I'm gonna do one more with this so we get our play 6 cost tons. Then we'll reroll and build something else. I think it's almost time for an ad break, anyways. Moretti, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you to the almost 3,000 people that are hanging out here this afternoon. Y'all are great. I am planning to stream till I pass out some point, like, I don't know, 9, 10, 12 hours from now. We have a killer viewer count. I plan to be here in the seat. Well, that's rude. Wait, how does this work? This is like build my own multi-onslaught, yeah? Because I'll Mystique the Onslaught, and then Moonstone or double the Mystique, and then I'll Fister Mantastic? This seems great for us, yeah? It's about 72 points. That sounds like an appropriate number of points. Stats. Do 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 beep 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 do do. Get how patriotic this gamer is. Watch this be echo mid. Oh my! I hope you're ready for your timeout if I get echoed. Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand.
Knowledge is power. All right, we got our play 6 drops done. 72 turns out to not be correct. Believe it or not. All right, we're gonna roll the refill again. For those of you just joining us, we're not gonna go all the way to Ghost Rider today, but I want to buy enough of these refills that what's the word I'm searching for? I want to be able to get Ghost Rider by Tuesday afternoon when Khonshu drops. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are gonna brew something that plays 5 cost cards so we can continue high voltaging. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine since we're gonna be here for a while. BRB. It's time to stand up for a little bit too. Zoidborg, thanks for the 21 months. Good afternoon. Big Zwine, thank you for the 87 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. I actually just commissioned getting the alerts updated because they currently top out where you almost are. 7.5 years is the current top one currently. I'm gonna get them extended through a decade here soon. All right, what do I want to do that plays 5 cost cards? What five cost cards do I want to play in this game mode? Cannonball. Cannonball's a rude one. Can we stature Black Bolt people? Is that allowed? Hand sizes are technically smaller in this game, right? So taking a card away from their hand sounds appealing. What if we go hand shred? I have a terrible question I'm not sure I want to know the answer to. Does playing Hang count as playing a 5-drop? Does playing Hang count as playing a 5-drop? No one knows. If anybody knew, their memory has already been wiped. What else might I want to do here? Do I want a rogue? There's a lot of ongoing stuff. Are there any 2-drops worth playing? Do you any other way to put a number into play? Nico? I want a Nico in here. Nico's not very good in this game mode is the problem. White Widow. I think Red Guardian and Rogue's enough tech cards. I think I want some other things that put stats into play. You're only 50% to be able to Wicked on 1. I don't think that's remotely good enough. We could round out the disruption with like Goose and Cosmo. Just like really make sure we're a spoiler. have a lot of on reveals. Cosmos, maybe not it. Goose is kind of a fun idea. Greshnaban, thanks for the prime. Legion's a 5-cost location control. Oh my goodness. Look at that. With the prime sub and the clutch suggestion. What a Twitch chat rarity. I like Legion as a call out. Let's do it. Maybe I like Goose less. The problem is I could Moon Knight on 1, and if Goose is in my hand with Proxima, that's not good. I like Legion a lot. I don't know that I'm in for Goose. Another one that I can play. Iceman doesn't seem like it's real disruption in this game mode. Do I want another way to clear Hood? What's another way to clear Hood? Oh, we could kill Daddy. Because then if we don't have priority on the last turn, we don't have priority on the last turn, it could like kill Ultron bots and stuff. Let's do that. Anybody else have a phantom notification on their high voltage and it's driving them mad? How in the heck does this work? Let's find out. Oh, it just straight up doesn't reveal any of them until the last turn of the game. That's kind of sick. Fine, locations. Keep your secrets. This could work out really well or really poorly. Let's see, huh? Yeah, fingers crossed bar with no name, huh? Think we're dead, gamers. Hey, Gonza Bone, thanks for the over 2 years. Good evening, good evening. Gonna be a late one for Hoaglandy today for sure. Thanks for being a part of it. Pretty good Patriot card. We played some 5-cost cards though. Fred, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the baker's dozen. Five NRG, eh? It's a big boy. Jen, I'm beginning to think there's a chance our deck isn't very good. Now, the good news is we don't actually need this deck to be good, right? Win, lose, or otherwise, we are currently accomplishing all three of these, so we're gonna ride or die with this one until we play 5 more 5 costs, and then we'll move on to the next one, huh? All right, Moon Knight, time to shred. Hey, Palindrome, thanks for that brand new Prime support. Well, there's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, let's see how many other cards they can play out here. We're taking another one of them away if they don't play all 3. They do have 7 energies. There's an outside shot they could play all 3, I suppose. Narrator, they did not play all 3. Look at all this energy they have, chat. I don't know how we're gonna keep up. Killmonger looking super awkward. We might actually be cooked here. They drew Luke Cage! Unlucky. All right, 2 more 5s to go. 4 more 5s to go. 4 more 5s to go. Noggin Toboggan. That's another excellent username. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. It's a shame I don't have priority here. Whoa. The triple sewer system means that Suitor doesn't trigger on 10 power things, which is nice. I'm winning left and center as long as Isan doesn't do anything crazy, yeah? Oh no! I miscounted the center by 1. And they got a random Ajax. That's fine. Anything relatively big would have gotten us there. We played 2 more 5s though, right? So we're winning our missions. Two more 5s. Thanks, Dev. We do have a lot of fun golds. Wait, have we lost enough games in a row that it just gave us a bot? I believe we've lost enough games in a row that this is a bot. Yowza. Yowza. Well, look at the game judging me. I can't even have a good time just trying to get my play 5 cost missions done without the video game being like, Jeff, you suck, here's a bot. Does one cost entry count? It does, yeah. Yeah, play a 5 cost card, not a card that costs 5. Is a distinction there. Bested the AI chat. Look at how smart and thin we are. I believe we finished our mission as well. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, I think we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more round of refills here, yeah. This is really classic mobile game user interface design. The bar is halfway across the screen, but I've only earned a quarter of the high voltage points I need to hit the Ghost Rider at the top. Just classic. Classic deceptive progress bars. All right, we're gonna win the left tier, and then the question is, can we figure out how to win one of the other two?
I am Iron Man.
Well, I mean, if you insist, game. If you insist. That's another bot.
I am.
It's not. Just a human being playing some cards. Oh, I guess bots don't have all infinite border stuff like this either. See if we get my sandcastle kicked on the left. Are they Super 6? Maybe? Cassandra Nova is a 6 if you squint.
Victory.
Spend some energy. Worrying Drake, thank you for the 19 months. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Welcome back. Happy Friday to you and yours as well. Red Hulk. Alright, we need Iron Man Moonstone. Cooked? I think we're cooked. We've had enough energy to play all 3 out if we drew it the following turn. Maybe? So I had Mystique in hand already? Yeah, maybe you're right. I want to be honest with you, I didn't count it. It's a good catch. I'm genuinely kind of surprised at how many people don't seem to get the Ghost Rider card. It's a really sweet card, gamers. Alright, I think I do this, and then I have 2 Victorias and a Pimera next turn. Two Victorias, 2 Pimeras. It does not go up in power if you discard a negative card. That has been confirmed. Squirrels. This is the created one, yeah? I think this is okay for us, right? I have a bunch of points on the right. Again, the context you need if you haven't read Khonshu. Khonshu's gonna want the new Ghost Rider. Khonshu wants you to discard things with low power that are good to bring back. Ghost Rider is a targeted way to do that. Oh, I forgot to play the Korean Viper. Yeah, that's fine. Cancun doesn't matter anyways, but yeah, 10 out of 10. Would have missed 4 points there, technically. Good call out. I remember to check the created Victoria on the right. Hey Jeff, I've been away for 6 months. Any advice on cards to get when I'm coming back? You should check out, I just did an updated Series 4-5 tier list. All on the YouTube side. So check that one out. My other piece of advice is don't hyper focus on like best deck roundups type stuff when you're coming back. The number one thing to understand is that a lot of that type of content churn has a huge bias towards playing more recent things. Oh, the Benjamin Brode desire to shove lots of cards in my hand here, huh? Is it this? I think it's this. I mean, I couldn't Moonstone in the center, but I'm not super likely to draw that anyway, so I think I just want to make sure I don't play into the Gene Path next turn. All right, giddy up, cowboy. Yeehaw. The recency bias take is awesome, yeah. Fun fact, one of the videos I made on my edited channel when I came back was decks I liked that were largely older cards. And it's actually, I believe, the worst performing video I've posted on that channel since I've gone back to making content on it. But like, it's one of those things where like anytime you post a regular deck roundup, there's a bunch of comments complaining from people who are like, I can't build any of these decks. But then like when you post things that have more things that people can actually build, they don't actually watch it. It's like exactly like YouTube clickbait, right? Like people complain YouTube clickbait exists, but then they only behave in a way that rewards YouTube clickbait. Or even mobile game economies, right? We all hate mobile game economies. They're all awful, but we all behave in ways that like we reward games that do it. So gamers just want to complain. Yeah, basically that. Their actions don't follow through based on what their words say. A Bobby, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's the TLDR. Hello, opponent. Opponent is forfeited. I guess I'll take my 20 points. How often do these refresh? I get more missions organically in 6 hours. Does it say somewhere? 6 days, 21 hours. Yeah, it's 5 hours and 54 minutes. We should still be live then. Theoretically, the game is designed around creativity and deck building with what's available, but to you, 95% of people just want to deck deck. I mean, not only do 95% of people want to net deck, but a majority of people consuming content are people who are invested enough that they only want to see newer stuff. So the content is tailored to people who are actually watching. Like the TLDR. I'm here for Victoria Friga cards that I'm satisfied most of the time. They are my favorites. Well then. Suppose we're done here then. So, Moonstone doesn't copy Moonstone when you Mystique Moonstone? Why don't the squirrels get buffed? Victoria Hand's buff is very specific. It only buffs cards that were created in your hand. So it does not impact things like this that were created on the board, and very specifically, it means she doesn't impact things like Erishim created cards or Loki created cards. As I honestly think Victoria's design is one of the most elegant specific buffs like that we have in the game. It's really, really clean from a templating perspective on what it works with and how it's limited. Her name is Victoria Hand, not Victoria Board. I think Victoria Hand's one of the most interesting cards to release this year. She's really sweet. Alright, so the Gamma Lab doesn't happen until the very end of the game, so we just need to put 4 things in there before then, and then Fister Mantastic will bid us over the top. This is a bot in high voltage. There are bots in high voltage, and this is not one of them, so bots have a similar collection level to you. So my bots are close to collection level 100,000. Gosh, it's so awesome that there's no Goliath in this game mode. Wait. I probably can't win the center, right? So what if I do this? Because I'm winning the left because Mr. Fantastic is reaching in there and we're 48 to 48. I think this is the line. That gives us 2 Iron Men on the left, or on the right.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, it gives both Iron Men bonus power. That's fun.
Victory.
I love this style of deck. It's so much fun. Let's take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I need to use the restroom really quick. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a ton of streaming coming up here today. Appreciate folks that are getting their drops done on day 1 here in Hoaglandia. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Thanks for hanging out. BRB subs. Today's gonna be an extra long stream, gamers. Should we do some afternoon pedaling? We should probably do some afternoon pedaling. Going for the new card day one. Not day one, but I want to have it by Tuesday. You're gonna wanna want it with Khonshu. Not having to play against Erishim and Alioth and high voltage is such a breath of fresh air for Marvel. Snap. Really enjoy the game modes that offer a truly different play experience from the ladder/conquest. Javas, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Having to play against Erishim and Alioth and high voltage, such a breath of fresh air for Marvel Sap. Really enjoy the game modes that offer a truly different play experience from ladder/conquest. You can play Erishim at high voltage. Think about that, gamer. You can. You certainly can. You certainly can take your deck and jack it up by a bunch of cards for no benefit except for one singular extra energy on the last turn of the game. Be my guest. Agile DTN, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Come to mama. Not Ebony Boy. Not Ebony Boy. 66% to be happy, gamers. 66% to be happy. What is this feeling? Do 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 do. I want to play the copied ones in case we draw Victoria hand. Bot, dippy dop, do doom bots, do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. You get an Iron Man, and you get an Iron Man. Every lane gets an Iron Man. That's a little unfortunate. It's a damn shame I can't play this over here. I think this is probably still fine. This is 28 on the right. An Iron Man in every lane and a cube in every driveway. LOL. No! My sandcastle! They re-enchantress to the left as well? Oh no! Brutal, savage, wrecked. The sheer audacity. Oh yeah! Good game. Good game, gamer. It was so good. The goodest of games. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one so when I want to think about a good game, I can gaze back at it lovingly. Viper? Viper? Be-do-do-do-do.
We are the future.
Oh, I don't have priority for that. I think I like this. I think I like this. Oh, they're gonna re-Odin the Magneto. That's so brutal. I'm not winning the left. We're short. I'm gonna win the center, but who's left by a little bit now? Rip. What am I drinking? I'm not drinking my Advanced. Advanced is always out of the Brandon shaker here. One's gotta get schmixed up. This is just unsweet tea. I'm not big on the super heavy / high caffeine drinks like the advanced energy stuff is. I don't do any energy drinks proper personally. Very, very nominal caffeine drinker on days like today where I'm going to be working for, 12, 16 hours or whatever it is. Otherwise, I mostly just drink water or other 0-calorie things like their hydration mix.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Ooh. Just like instinctually reached for the snap button when we drew Frigga and the cloning batch flipped up. I was like, wait. Oh, wait. Is it actually useful? Is it? No, it is useful to... well... Do I do this, actually? To fill this up? Yeah, I think so, actually. Let's put a bunch of points there. I doubt they can fill this next turn. And I played the rock out here for a new rock because the rock off the cloning vats will have +4 for my Victorias if I want to. I know, baby, do we want to? Actually, yeah, I think we do. lot of ways to slice this, but I think we win all of them. Do we skip Viper? Is that the play? Yeah, I don't hate that. Makes the bigger even scarier.
Victory.
Okey doke. Okay. So we're through. Is this accurate? Am I actually at 4835? I feel like I need to restart the client and see if this is actually real. And then do some quick maths on if we want to buy out of the refresh or if we'll be good for Tuesday. I might need to buy 1 or 2 more refreshes if I don't want to have to catch every single one over the weekend. Tomorrow I'm not going to be on. It's my wife's birthday and we're doing some stuff for that. Sunday I might stream. Monday will definitely be on all day. And then Tuesday as well. So it's what? It's 875. It's 875 per refresh. You 100% will get the card if you clear a bunch of these. What? It's 12. Assuming you win 0 games, 12,000 divided by 875 is 13.7 refreshes. So you need to play 14 refreshes to get the card while winning 0 games. And you're going to win some games on the in-between too and get some nominal amount that way. And there's 3 refreshes per day. So over the course of the week, you need to play 4.5 days or 4 2/3 days worth of refreshes. So about 66% of them. Or like two-ish refreshes per day. Yeah. Hey, Whoop Ball. Well, I'm glad you are in a healthier state of being. That's good. So if I play 3 on Monday, and then there's 3 on Monday morning, and then 2 refreshes. And then I'll play 1 tonight at the rollover, 3 on Monday, 2 on Tuesday. That's 6. 6 times 875 is 5,200. I guess if I need to do like 3 over the weekend then. 9 is 78.75. Yeah, it's probably doable. I probably don't need to spew more gold on this. Take a break until the rollover tonight when we do it again. I could probably do 3 sets of refreshes over the weekend. I've successfully played 4 cost cards. Ooh, we're over the credit limit, chat. I think that means we need to split something. Who's a card I play too much of that doesn't have a fancy split yet? That more importantly has boosters on it. You get a new set of high voltage missions every one of the 8-hour breaks, so 3 times per day. You get 875 3 times per day. Now Victoria's got a premium split. She's gold with Crackle. A lot of these I just don't have boosters on because they're newer cards. Lucas ain't a bad one, maybe. I've got a good ink split on him, but I don't have a gold. He's a really, really good Marvel Snap card. Yeah, let's give Lucas spin. Sam's another newer card that I just don't have boosters on. So we're upgrading him every time we get boosters, but I'm not sitting on a bunch for him. Oh, yeah. Thanks for calling out the game music. The latest version is bugged where I have to toggle a thing in OBS every time I restart the app. I'm remembering sometimes, but I'm forgetting others. The cosmic finish is actually kind of cool. I don't know that it matches. I don't know that it matches most of my other things, but Frigga's getting close. Need one more on her for our first chance at gold. All right, we need to win with Firehair, win with Agamotto. All right, let's do some Victoria Fire on the ladder. Zachary T, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate you up with that Prime again. Now the question is, do I demon the Hood or do I demon the Patriot directly? I'm gonna demon the Patriot directly so I have a chance to pull it in on Sakar. Whatever I grab from this. We take those. It's a pretty incredible expansion diff. Oh, this gets pulled over into here. It's gonna take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
You lose a lot of value if you swap Iron Patriot for Mirage. I think that's a fine swap. In fact, there'll be a number of positions where Mirage is better. Victoria Frigga is one of my favorite curves. Back to the ladder. Yeah, I'm done spending gold on refreshes for high voltage. Did enough of them that I can get the new card by Tuesday to play it with what's his face. was an unfortunate coin flip to lose. Both the priority coin flip and them landing it in the location where moves my thing. I just play Luke now? I think I just play Luke now, yeah. I guess the odds of me redrawing it are high. Although this is better. It's so close. I'll play Luke. Wow, super rewarded for playing Lucas. Do you have high hopes for Khonshu? I expect it to be like a Firehair level card. Which is to say, I don't expect him to be top tier competitive, but I expect he'll have interesting deck building requirements and things to do with him. That's such a unfortunate interaction. I think I'm more likely to use arrows than the Iron Patriot card. That's so annoying. They would have actually lost if I played Kate Bishop on the right. What a just brutal set of variants that game. Gotta get used to remuting our opponents being absolute wankers on the ladder. My kingdom for an auto-mute feature, Benjamin Broad. Double New York special. I think I'm in for copying Victoria here. I don't want to play Hood here, because if we hit the 1 and 3 to drag Patriot, I want to be able to contest the lane. Alright, well the next card they play is ending up on the right. I kind of want to play this, that way I can try and have priority to Lady Deathstrike them next turn here before they can use Joaquin. Although I guess playing into here, if they're a Rocket and Groot this turn is not good, or Rocket this turn. Oh, here's an interesting thought. Do I just give up Taskmastering since he's only okay to begin with, and we Lady Deathstrike this here because we have priority? We'll get to kill this before it activates. That seems good for us, yeah. Are there bots at high voltage? Absolutely. And then the way Victoria plus Taskmaster created Taskmaster works in our favor. We can Taskmaster a 7 power thing, and then the way Victoria buffs function, it'll end up being 11 for 2, which is nice. So we'll get to play out 7, 11, and 3 for a total of 21 on the last turn for 6. Hi, York. Thanks for the third of a year with Prime. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Don't tell me I don't know. Well, that's an absolutely horrible beat. What a freaking coin flip to lose. Take your cube. My dear gamer in Christ, I played high voltage for almost 3 hours after it opened. Variety is the spice of life. We're gonna play ladder for a little while, and then we'll go back and play something else. One of the reasons why I hammer on the please give me permanent game modes that are different is so we can bounce back and forth around them. Conquest. That's the exact problem with Conquest. Conquest isn't variety. Conquest is Marvel, this regular Marvel snap, but longer. It's not remotely interesting. I don't want to get locked in the room with Erishim for 200 hours. That sounds terrible. Animations on this variant are sweet. Burning fire and the flowing hair. Jakey Bakey. Spring break.
Crazy exclamation mark.
Hmm.
Ooh, what the freak?
Are we playing Sentinel out here? I feel like we are. I'm probably Victoria handing here eventually, yeah? So I think it's this. This keeps both of these in here. I don't realistically need to draw another card.
What is this deck?
This deck is built around this card named Victoria Hand. She gives bonuses to cards that get created in our hand. So we're playing a bunch of cards that get created in our hand.
Which are only one. What is that guy?
This guy is named Nova.
Nova.
He gives everything a bonus that gets destroyed. When he gets destroyed.
But now there's 4 of him. Which is big bad news, right?
All right, so they're gonna Killmonger this turn then.
What's Mongo?
Killmonger destroys all the 1 energy cards.
Which bill is no? Oh, one.
This is a 1 energy card.
Which means bye bye. Bye bye. See you next.
We could Iceman with Firehair mid. That's cute. Is that good though? I think that might be good.
What does Iceman do?
Iceman makes one of the cards in their hand cost 1 more, and Firehair says whenever one of my cards dies, she copies their effect.
That's nice. Did your Fano snap?
Yeah, they snapped us, so we snapped them back.
I bet.
A lot of points on the line. Priority. Yeah, we want them to have priority. We want to have priority, chat, because they're Killmongering this turn.
They're snapping even more. Oh.
MTG Viking, thank you for the 61 months. I appreciate you over 5 years. Welcome back.
Copies the same card? Wait, what?
Okay, so they were snapping, having Gorgon as well here. I guess there's a question of, am I beating the Broodlings on the left along with Rocket, though?
What just happened?
It fast forwarded is what happened.
Fast forward.
I think we're dead, yeah? I love you, buddy, but I really need to be able to count. Do you need help with something?
No.
Okay. Enjoy your start to your spring break. I think we're just cooked. Yeah, we got 5 Iceman triggers, but if they only play Surfer, we can't win, yeah? They got the +4 on everything with the Nova is just too much. Hey, Smiley. Thanks for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate the primer. Viking, thank you for the over 5. You could have swapped the Iceman and the Firehair. Yeah, but then I would have been locked on the right, yeah? Would that have been fine, though? Maybe that would have been fine? I'd have to count it. That was probably better. Well, lucky so far on this 50-50, since I can't Misery here. Hopefully this is a location I can Misery. Request granted. Can I contest here is the question. I think so. It's going to give me 8, 11. So they would need 5. They need 6 here. Right. This counters, I'll have 8, they'll need 6. If they play Rocket and Groot, I would lose 2. Rocket and Groot's enough to beat me, so I can't snap them back. Oh, this guy's such a dickhead. That's so frustrating. I can't believe they haven't nerfed this card yet. Deeply surprised that he still has the same stats that he released at. I wonder how different their internal metrics are compared to... I wonder how different their internal metrics are compared to the public tracker. Because he's incredibly offensive based on all the public tracker stats we have. Probably coming next week. I don't know. His stats really aren't meaningfully different for the last week compared to what he had been. So I feel like if they weren't nerfing him in the last OTA, I don't see a compelling reason for them to do it coming up. Yeah, it could just be like it has a low play rate in the general population compared to the top slice. Could see that being the case. One of Trump's executive orders was they couldn't nerf the evil guy because he's wearing a flag. Oh, God, it fucking hurts. What are the odds they're a Killmonger deck? Hi. Rocket can move. I don't think that matters. Rocket's a giant coin flip, yes. Killmonger matters more than the rocket moving. I mean, the Groot won't take power because I'm playing the Luke Cage, but the Groot is just like mobile 9 points, right? It's not enough for them to win center, though. Was it disconnected? I tried to undo it. It just like flashed on me. Is the game lagged out? It must be lagged out, yeah. Dodge a Killmonger. We can dodge a ball.
Are ye worthy?
Weird.
Victory.
All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Don't you go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snap-In coming up. If you have been watching since the start of drops going live, you got a little bit more than 1 hour left to do to finish your 6 hours of drops today. And if you're just getting started, you're going to have plenty of time to get them fully done here in Hoaglandia before I sign off. Don't go anywhere. Also got DC'd at the same time as you, probably some type of server issue. Oh, I wonder if the opponent got DC'd and couldn't play more cards. It was a weird, felt like a pretty limp final ending from them. Wonder if the servers ate some of their cubes. Yeah, sounds like it was a server-wide oopsie. Hands of Scorn, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can support with that every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Oh, you know what? I just realized we're 5 inks and 6 golds. I think I can make Luke Cage make us 6 and 6. Yeah, he's got a cosmic and an ink crackle, yeah. Sure does. After having my orders for some time now, I'm really happy with the clothing I've got from Into the AM. Thanks for that, Jeff. Yeah, Into the AM's what I refer to as a organic sponsorship. I was actually wearing their stuff for a couple of years before I partnered with them. I think this might actually be one of the original shirts I bought myself before I got the affiliate code. I got a couple in my closet that I actually can't tell offhand without really looking at them which ones are older. Because the color and the material have held up really well. Some of them are like 3 or 4 years old at this point, though. They're good stoof. For the regulars, just for the sake of transparency, you're not going crazy. I'm taking slightly longer ad breaks during these bigger drop days, making the incredibly capitalistic decision to have a slightly higher ad density while the numbers are stronger. Still making sure we don't run them right over the middle of gameplay, but I'm hitting the 3-minute button instead of the 2-minute button when we break every little bit. Gives us more time to chat or dick around in the deck editor or something in between occasionally too. Ooh, my Twitch tab isn't refreshing either. I wonder if AWS or something is having hiccups, because Snap runs on that, and so does Twitch. Do you think this was a I just queued for ranked with my Sanctum deck moment? The random turn 1 retreats are much higher when there's an alternative game mode going on. Truly, this whole interface here, where every time you back out to clear a mission or do an alliance thing, it's just absolute hot dog water. Where can you find the banned cards in high voltage? Click the deck selector for the game mode, and it'll pop them up in there. It's a truly very strange way to show it off, but... Black Crackle looks clean on that variant. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand Loki in any of the decks right now. He doesn't seem like a card that's too crazy. You could not replace Victoria Hand in any deck that's playing her. She is a card that you build your deck around. You have a lot of conscious deck building decisions that are made explicitly because of her. Can't decide if this is the play or not. It's close. I don't think I want to cut myself off a draw is the problem. Is that their Iron Patriot card? It is. When they copied it. Cute. So, Firehair would jump sides if the acid arrow dies on our side. However, because there's an opening in both of these paths, the acid arrow actually doesn't die until it's on my opponent's side, so the Firehair stays where she is. I just can't beat the dino here. I guess Loki is pretty good on turn 1 when you know you're going to draw Iron Patriot followed by Cape Bishop instantaneously and there's a Panopticon in play. Seems like a compelling reason to play Loki. I will say, win, lose, or otherwise, I really don't understand Second Dinner's obsession with wanting Loki to be a playable card. Because I feel like play an on-demand mirror match where their deck is a slightly better version of yours is just like not a great gameplay experience. It's probably just because he's an iconic Marvel character that a lot of people enjoy, but as far as card game effects go, I feel like the designs they've had for him are basically never desirable to have in your game. It's an unfortunate random to lose. I'd like Loki to get the Spider-Man treatment. Yeah, me too, Couch. Me too. Goodness gracious. One of these days, I'm gonna get to play a game of Marvel Snap, and it's not gonna involve every single location shoving random cards into my hand every game. Alright, at least the misery dodged that, I suppose. Glass half full. Can we avoid a heinous X-Mansion diff against us? Oh? Okay, we take those. We take those. Iron Patriot bolts is kind of scary. I want to put this. I think it's here. I think it's here. Put this in the right order, yeah. There's Sam Wilson over here. Maybe it's supposed to go here, actually. I'm going up to 9 here, which I don't expect to be enough. They have so much energy this turn. Now, our potential saving grace here is we can jump up to 20 on the right. So Luke could maybe get them. So we're up 10 on the left and 10 on the right, and it doesn't look like we're up 10 on the right. And we're adding 14, 17 to the middle, and Rocket and Groot is shut off. All right, they're punting the left. I feel like we've got to win the center here, right? Yeah, clean. They were counting on Rocket and Groot, and Luke Cage has us covered. We are close on the right as well. Luke and Lady Deathstrike are both incredibly powerful tech cards that when you get even a little bit of synergy with them, claiming those reminded me I hadn't claimed these yet. When you get even a little bit of synergy with them, feels incredibly strong. It's weird they put the 3-power thing in the center instead of the 5-power thing. Well, they needed the 5s to win the right, yeah? No, you're right, because they turned it into a 7. You're correct that was a mistake from them. We are not a great Gamma Lab deck. Can we draw Kate? Kate would be great. Nico. That is a fun one to have as a surprise. Alright, that's fine. I can't have a Iron Patriot. Nobody can. Eh. Am I snapping here with priority on the Bar Sinister? I think I am, yeah. There's a good chance they're a Shang deck, because everybody's a Shang deck right now, but... Everybody's an Iron Patriot deck. It's the most played card on the Untapped tracker with a play rate north of 50%. Plus on our side, Vicky. These actually don't get powered up by Victoria hand because they were created on the board, not in my hand.
Victory.
Yeah, 2 Vicky in the middle is all right. It gives me +4 over here. It's actually the only stats it gives on the board, though. What's going on, Al? Yeah, life's good. Appreciate the 43. I think we hood this turn, so that way if we top deck a Misery, we can pop it off next turn. If I want the discount from this, I have to do it this turn, yeah. Bill Agamotto's a weird combination. Hobgoblin's not actually that useful here. I think I do this, and then I have 2, 1, 1, and then possibly a Vibranium next turn as well. That's pretty good. I think I want my biggest possible here. We play Victoria middle. I'll probably play Pim Arrow middle because we need the full lane, and then we go Victoria plus Vibranium over here. Pretty decent spread on everything. Yes, there is currently a phantom notification on the in between High Voltage and Conquest. It's not just you. The client is buggy. Broad gifted everybody a pimple. It's wild to me how often that seems to happen in these types of games. I don't think I've ever played a mobile game like this that didn't have a phantom pimple at some point in its lifespan. All right, not an anti-venom game. Got it. Luke's pretty good into Quantum Realm, though. Huh? What if I do this? Because if I roll Lady Deathstrike and we high roll points here, we could have the Iron Patriot card discounted next turn. I kind of don't mind keeping stats here. This is really high upside if we hit the... We have 2 1 in 5 chances to wipe Mobius off the board. It seems like the best percentage play by a lot, yeah. God, we are so freaking good at this game.
Clear for takeoff. Opponent snapped.
What in the heck does that mean? I think they're just snapping because of the Nico Destroy at random? Like, that seems fine for me, yeah? I guess it gives them a Fenris Wolf target? So they've definitely just got a mess of tech cards, right? We're getting Killmongered. We're getting Killmongered this turn is like a given, basically. Do I want to hedge here? Do we think they beat 7 in the center on average? They're getting a 3 back with this. Is it this? I don't mind this. Because this is 8 with Victoria. Yeah, they're just not contesting. I assume one of these is Killmonger, the other one is something else. Could be Enchantress even for the Luke. This goes to 2, and then they bring back a 3, and I win. Average Marvel Snap Tech card enjoyer. Okay. My sandcastle is resilient. That's why I enjoy it. I enjoy my very resilient sandcastle. The snap into the discounted Iron Patriot card is real bold. All right, Ego, how badly do you want to live, bud? He wants to live, gamers. He wants to live. Gonna have the tough choice of 4 drops versus 1 drops next turn. Yep. They could be a deck playing death, so this Killmonger's not necessarily terrible for them, but probably not ideal. Getting both of our things into Stark Tower is appealing. Although I suppose they could also Misery them away next turn, potentially. If they are playing death, she's incredibly cheap right now. This could definitely be worse. I don't know, chat. I think Ego might be cooking.
All systems go.
I can't win the left realistically, though. So we'll see where we end up at. All right, it played a card into the throne room, which I think gives us a 2/3 chance to win this game. Nope, dead. Is 2 enough, right? I mean, there's a they're only 33% to play into throne room at any given point. Yeah. Rip. If the Luke doesn't land here, we don't stay. But once the Luke lands here, they're only 1 in 3 for any one of their cards to play here. So we're favored to win this once our Luke lands, right? And we don't end up winning, which is unfortunate, but definitely correct to stay there. Copy mode. Copy mode. 2x mode. Yeah, I don't mind playing 2x mode on curve. Something to call out for people unaware, Nico's 2x mode is currently bugged with Firehair, so if she gets blown up by Misery or something later, she doesn't copy it appropriately. Sucks to lose her on one there. The ninja here insulates Victoria from a copy of Red Guardian, which is nice. Very common card right now. I think I just want to continue trying to put points in Danger Room. Putting points there early makes it a bigger thing they have to risk late. Showed. That seems fine for us, yeah. I think we can stay. Honestly, less so than the danger room. The consideration for leaving or not is the fact that there's a high probability there is Shang-Chi deck and Monster Island flipped up. If Victoria lives, we're beating Surfer left, yeah? And this is 8-12 over here. I think I take another 75% roll here. And obviously we could lose it and be sad, but I think 24 probably wins the right. Oh, this freaking guy. Wait, I win, yeah? By one? Yeah, got him. Thanks, Jug. So we lost running 75%ers to be behind in the danger room, but we won the 50-50 with the Juggernaut to get them both to land here. Oh, I guess I suppose this is also a 25%er, so we won one in our favor. This one had decent cube equity. Whoop! The Alliance is creeping up towards its top reward. Getting close, getting close. It's only Friday? It's exciting. I think I hit a bug where Rocket and Groot doesn't. Oh yeah, I was gonna say check for Luke Cage. If you think your Rocket and Groot was bugged, do a double check for Luke Cage on the board. Luke Cage spot check. Thanos Enjoyer. It looks like they're Thanos Agamotto. Sam Wilson gives them a lot of control over Great Web. I wish I was as talented as this opponent. Playing the 20 card Marvel Snap deck and found their Sam Wilson on curve. Hitting our 50%er for Acid Arrow is pretty good here, at least. Well, if this ain't the biggest cluster ever, I don't know what is. I think we re-Misery here, and then we Lady Deathstrike the Mobius off the board next turn, yeah? Although, does Great Web get me? Maybe Great Web gets me in that instance. I really don't have another better lines. Probably just retreat. They had nothing to do this turn? That's good for me. They just didn't contest here because they were expecting their Mobius to exist. What do we think? My Hulkling is 14 stats here with Victoria. Oh, I should have played the created. I was thinking I wanted to conceal information about my created Lady Deathstrike, but I would have had 2 more points if I would have done that. Didn't matter. Shoot, I would have won with the Hulkling, right? I guess I should have played for there. I should have played the created Deathstrike on 5, and I should have played the Hulkling right this turn. We would have won that game with Mockingbird pull or Agamotto pull, but that was only what, 33%? 1, 2, 5. Yeah, they had six cards. All right, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Speaking of Agamotto, I think we're going to do some Agamotto gaming when we return and knock out this weekend mission of my own. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I was thinking, subs, I haven't played any Agamotto Werewolf since the start of the season. I think I'd like to give that a try here, post-infinite. I've been on a snap for a bit, so maybe I missed the interaction, but why didn't the created Lady Deathstrike have her cost reduced after Mobius died? Because it's dumb. The Mobius can't be on the board the turn it tries to apply the cost reduction. It basically just gets rid of it if Mobius is on the board and it doesn't happen. I think it's very silly. I'm sure there's some internal consistency they'll cite that that's the reason why it's supposed to work that way, but yeah, I think the discount should still get applied. If you take the Mobius off later, you should get it. Yeah, it's a bad interaction. It's one of those interactions. It's like, these tech cards are so good. Why do they need to work that way and make them even better? Please stop. Please stop. Oh, why do I have so many Agamotto boosters? When did that happen? I must have gotten some at random. I was like, I feel like I haven't split him in a while. All right, let's do this. Does it work that way with Luke? I believe it works that way with Luke as well, yes. If Luke's on the board, the penalties just don't get applied. I was wondering why he hadn't been showing up in my shop.
Mastery.
Hey, Just Whisper, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Luke on the board stops Scream from getting power. I guess, but Scream is specifically steal as opposed to applying a penalty. So I think that's slightly different. Yeah, I think Scream and Rocket cards that are stealing are a slightly different subset, which that confusion / distinction is probably the reason why it is the way it is, just so it's always the same. That just makes all of the tech cards slightly better, which is unfortunate in a world where they're already really powerful effects. Appreciate the non-subs that stuck through the ad break with us, doing your drops here in Hooglandia. Today we're gonna revisit one of the Werewolf Agamotto deck lists that I used to climb to Infinite this season, but I haven't touched in a minute. Curious to see how they hold up now that the metagame is developed a little bit more. Let's go ahead and jump into some games with it, huh? Yes, penalties that are applied before Luke is on the board that then he fixes. If he then gets removed, the penalties reapply because they're already on the card. Is how that works. How do I feel about the new Khonshu card coming up? I think it's very Firehair adjacent. I think it's a really interesting build-around effect that has a lot of moving pieces that I expect will be fun to theory craft with and all right in practice, but probably not a metagame breaker. All right, I gotta draw one of our 2s or a 3 next turn to keep this Wicked active. Since we have a demon. So we have 3 2s, or 4 2s and 2 3s in 11 cards. About 50%. That's perfect. Holy. Do I do this, actually? And then I Wiccan over here next turn? I think so. I'm still not sure you should build for Khonshu. Whatever it is, it's gonna want the new Ghost Rider from the what's it called for sure. I'm supposed to push the button here. I just got Firehair. I can't wait to try her. She's such a sweet card. She's very high on the Jeff scale. Does a lot of really neat novel things. I think Khonshu's gonna be that same way. Come on, game. I feel like every time I pause to take an ad break, the black screen thing triggers, which that makes me wonder. A lot of the time, I'm building decks or changing decks, so I wonder if that has to do with the thing that triggers it to hang like that. Could be an anecdote. Did something happen to Wiccan? I'm not sure what you mean. hand's okay. I'll stay for the snap. Game audio, thank you. Whoa! They just gave us this for free? Okay. So I have all the energy in the world, but I don't have anything to do with it. We need to draw images here.
Escaped.
Is wicking good here? I'm actually not sure. We ran out of gas really hard that game. And then obviously I'm a little bit biased, but the urge to continue to shove Luke Cage into every deck humanly possible. I was just thinking CS. I think I'd rather have Sentry and Annihilus in my deck. So I don't know. Wicked felt clunky in the couple of games that we played there. Is this too many fours though? If I'm going off the Zabu Psylocke plan, I might not want Gwenpool. Good, shove a tech card in. Play like a Shadow King. Valentina. I don't know that I'm in for Valentina. I feel like that's like trading one piece of top end for another, yeah? I could just be like another cheap one. We could put like Iceman or something. That's something that lets the dog chase. Lets us play on curve early too. Is decent with Iceman's decent with Iron Patriot. Your Iceman Iron Patriot curve is pretty solid. A Shadow King could be okay. There really isn't much Wong negative. But Shadow King's a pretty generically alright card. Yeah, Pig or Iceman are the things I feel like I kind of want to reach for at the moment. There's a lot of people playing Mobius, which like neither of them are very good against, but like Pig's a pretty critical failure into Mobius. Sometimes the onion really still just hits, chat. Sometimes the truth is painful. YouTube speedrunner becomes full-blown fascist in record time. Oh, we have to laugh because the alternative is crying. So, Cal, thanks for the 15 months. Hey, Natterjack. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to our 2-time Shillionaire. You know what they say, gamers, the first Shillion really is the hardest. Look at that trickle-down economy working for everybody. Man, Twitch is having all sorts of issues refreshing and loading. I'm gonna drop the channel point cost, but... are they Erishim? I don't think I saw an Agamotto pop up at the start, so I think they're Erishim. We'll find out here. Confirmed Erishim. Lovely, lovely. I think I want to just try and maximize my points over here, yeah? Because if this goes down to 1, I can start cloning vassing it, and that'll add plenty of points here. I don't know if my body is fully prepared. I don't know if my body is fully prepared to get tech carded out of this game or not. That's a big blob. Yeah, the Iceman was almost Shadow King. Oof. This technically has me winning all three, right? This would be 7, and then each of these is 5. I will say the singular greatest thing about High Voltage is that I didn't have to play against any copies of Erishim or Eliath while I was there. Definitely the singular greatest experience about that game mode. I like 1 or 2 more cubes for this, then we'll probably switch over to just playing the good stuff Agamotto deck. Man, it's kind of sad that he has ended up just being a good stuff bush card, huh? He's still a neat design, but I was hopeful he'd do neat things and not just be like another, okay, we're gonna play him in the on-rate cards deck. That's definitely where he's ended up at. All right, two more cubes. Two more cubes. Yes, the variant sharing between your cards is a wonderful addition. Agree with that. Can you bolt the Zemo? I will not use the bolts up, or the Zemo up, no. Well, I mean, that would be a 2 energy on reveal, which would be nice. Well, we won the Galactus flip, if that's what's occurring. Can't play high card being useful is nice. And then we have priority going into the last turn, which is also convenient because it lets us move the dog before they can Shang.
Are ye worthy?
We have priority, right? Oof. Oof. Is a 419 on rate? Asking the real questions. I don't think I can contest every lane, right? I guess this contests every lane. Does it? The dog jumps here and back, which is 4. Gets us to 20, 23. We farming cubes today? Absolutely not. We've been getting trashed.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, if they hit the Odin, they got to copy the leader, so that would have also been good for them. They would have had a... they would have been plus 15 here. No, we'd have won if they hit the Odin, yeah? If they hit the Odin, they're plus 15 here, which is only plus 5. And they'd be down 2 here. And then the Jubilee probably means we win as well, because they're only getting 1 card out of their deck, so it'd have to be something like Infinite. So that was probably a 1 in 3 we just lost. We were probably 2/3 to win that one. Unless their last card was literally Infinite. All right, Dick. One more cube to lose. And we're trying something else. So we can't contest the Iron Patriot, but we're gonna be set up. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. Do I snap them? I think I snapped them. This doesn't activate the raft, doesn't it? Does Bolt Spanish before the wolf moves? Well, that's dumb. Hey, Hydra, thanks for hanging out. How's this deck doing? Honestly, we've been doing awful so far. That was the first cube we've won in like the last 30 minutes. Maybe we're getting less bad. We started with Wicked, and Wicked would definitely felt too clunky. Agamotto is probably just not good enough in these decks that want some amount of synergies. They just makes you so inconsistent. I'm Interested in Khonshu, absolutely. All of the cards that have interesting and unique build-around requirements are some of the best ones to build and play with in Snap. I don't know that I expect it to be super competitive, but it'll be really sweet to build around. Usually cards that have as many moving parts as Khonshu tend to be, well, on the little bit less competitive side. Firehair automatically puts our Killmonger senses on high alert. Hey, we did just roll over to 6 o'clock. You've been hanging out since drop started. Your variant should be up now. This is funny, right? Wait, what happens here? I'm not sure it's actually good for us. No, wait, this is fine. No, wait, they kill each other? Do they kill each other? I think they kill each other, right? Oh, no! Oh, no! What a disaster! What an absolute disaster. And Patriot triggers before locations for some nonsensical reason. Rip. Hey, I'd prefer if we could not make jokes or references to X on X violence with Thing attacking itself. I'm sure you don't mean it, but in this way, but that type of comment has pretty deeply racist undertones to it. So please, not anywhere, but definitely not in my spaces. What does the wolf emote even mean? It's the science dog meme. Which accidentally miserying my misery certainly qualifies as science dog, I think. Big, I don't know what I'm doing energy. The whoopsiest of poopsies. I don't think our deck could possibly beat a Mr. Negative, which probably means we're supposed to throw it in a trash can after everything else had struggled into. Angry Sloth, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. We did win a cube, so I think we get to let it play one more, but it's wild. This is... I feel so justified in how good or lack thereof this card is at 3-3. Because I feel like I pushed for a long time for them to give us Wolf back to release stats. And then they like very cautiously moved it from a 3-3, a 4-4 down to a 3-1. And then it was a 3-2. And now it's back to 3-3. And it's just like, what's going on here? Could be a 3-4, honestly. Yeah, perhaps. I'm not even sure it's playable at 3-4, if I'm being honest. I wish, so while I like Second Dinner's balance cadence in general, someone said make him a 2/1, you cowards. That's exactly what I was going to suggest. I think he would be a much more interesting and sweet card as a 2/1 that got +1 per jump. I wish the Second Dinner team would take more we're turning magic into a 3/2 level swings. I think Marvel snaps a sweeter, it's more, the game is more exciting when they take swings at that level more frequently. Yes, and I used that magic change as the example because that magic change ended up being absolutely freaking phenomenal. Like, it was such a good change. Oh, if I would have started Wolf, the Wolf would have gotten pulled and the Sentry would have jumped it back in. That's a good catch. I missed the Sentry. Oh wait, this works out too. No, we're cool. We're cool. So this will end the dog here and kill my Ice Cube, which is nice. It's also gonna give me some Iron Patriot things over here. Oh my goodness, that's an Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. How many tech cards do you think we're gonna get hit by on the last turn, gamers? Is there a number greater than all of them? Is all of them an option? They have Diamondback. Am I supposed to play Luke Cage here? Let this. Oh, Cage goes left. Yeah, he does. Is that fine, though? What if I just do this? Is this still technically winning here, yeah? I don't think they can beat 15 here, yeah? We switch Annie and Demon and jump the Wolf. We won cubes! Alright, deck. That was a sweet werewolf game. The werewolf has earned itself some more screen time. That being said, our ad break for this hour is one of the most powerful money can buy. We are going to check out a trailer for the upcoming movie Warframe here. Just go ahead and mute this really quick here and get this loaded on up for us. Oh, hold on. Slight's muted. And audio, go.
How's it going?
Going well. That's that new guy energy.
Oh, he's back. That's the fourth fucking time he's done that.
So you're peeking and probing.
Speaking with serious intent to probe.
Alpha 2, we might have guys starting to move on our position.
Copy, we're getting a buildup of activity here too.
Yeah, I definitely see weapons at this point.
Yeah, we have definite massing.
The call before stuff explodes.
Redman 08, this is Profane. We're seeing activity converging to your north and south.
This is Frogman 6 Romeo. We need evac at our last known position. We have severely wounded. Who's the severely wounded? It's not you. It's me. Who is it? No, it's not. No, is it?
Copy, one, we're in contact too.
You coming to you or you coming to us?
Stand by. We'll let you know when we're inbound.
Let's move!
Here's the plan.
I like that the subtitles are censored. None of the actual swears are censored when they say them, but the subtitles are.
Yay, 5 minutes, over.
The scouts are gonna lead us out, and I'm bringing up the rear. Pop smoke.
Smoke out?
We are all coming back.
OP1, they are en route to you.
3 minutes out! Eyes on me and only me. Has anyone looked at you?
I'm fucked up.
2 minutes out! 2 minutes!
Where are you guys?
Look for the blood in the smoke.
Multiple bad guys trying to get to our position. Inbound!
Oh, hey, that is Adam Warlock, isn't it? Little Marvel and roll crossover there.
Inbound! Find cover! 1 minute out! We have enemy on our building and all surrounding buildings.
Roger that, stand by. Going hot.
You gotta get ready, man. This is gonna hurt. On my count. 1, 2, 3.
This one is a list of totally not bulleted talking points here. From A24 and Alex Garland, who directed Civil War and 28 Days Later, and Iraq War veteran Ray Mendoza. Warfare embeds the audience with 13 American Navy SEALs stationed in an Iraqi apartment building, surveilling a group of insurgents plotting a counterattack. It is a visceral, on the boots on the ground story of modern warfare told like never before in real time based on the memory of the people who lived it. So yeah, someone in chat asked, is it real time? So there's no cut jumps or anything like that, I would imagine. That's what real time means. It's coming to IMAX in theaters everywhere on April 11th. Usually they give me a list of actors. We had a few people call out what's his name. That was Adam Warlock. Hopefully, I think it was nice that they finally added Adam Warlock to Marvel Snap. It's a very conceptually neat idea for a show. What was the network TV show that did that for 24? Was it right? That one was real time. Forever ago, over the course of a season. Is that the one? Jack, what's his name? Yeah. That one was real time too. Yeah. So check that out in theaters and stuff. April 11th. Another one called 1917 that did that. It's like a modern war version of 1917. Okay. Is that 1917 the year? That would be World War I, right? Am I recalling that correctly? So you can check them out using the link above the chat. Let's go ahead and dive back into some more Marvel snapping, shall we? Whoop. The werewolf has earned itself some more jumps around the park, methinks. It won a couple of cubes. There's a new miniseries called Adolescence. It's also shot all in one shot. It's anything to do conceptually from a filming perspective. All right, doggo, I believe. Let's hop around the board and be happy. So normally in an Annihilus deck, you don't want to stack your hood in the same path as your void because you want the void to jump across before the hood. But because we're an images of icon deck, stacking them all together has some value. Forge is a little annoying here. We'll see what our right side location is. Sanctum. I mean, Sanctum's technically good for us if it stays, right? If this clears the Forge, it's actually pretty good for the home team. I think I take this flip. Because we're not even just dead if this hits here. We're just like not super far ahead. If this hits Forge, I think we snap them back. I think I snapped them back. Annie is a card that's just not... This is not a super popular card anymore. So it catches a lot of people off guard. Where like they are very much not ready for you to have this effect in your deck. Because I think this card's super underplayed right now. Every time we've played Annihilus in recent memory, I've been like, man, this card feels really strong. And now there's a question of, do I play for the 8 cubes and get hosed by a random Cosmo or Goliath? Or do I just go ahead and lock up the 4? I think I'm just supposed to lock up the 4 here. There's a chance I could go nuts and play for 8, but I don't want to get surprised by something getting this on us. I suppose the downside to doing this right away is I can't images the Sentry now. Is a real consideration. Oh. The way this works, I'd give them a 7-power thing, wouldn't I? Yeah? I'm pretty sure that's how that interaction would work. Is the images would like trigger and turn this into an Annie, and then it would send this over, and then this would still be waiting to turn into an Annie. Frix Extensional, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I'm like 99% sure it would work that way. Yeah, because the first one would send Kate, and then the other Kate would turn into an Annie once it was on their side. So, oh my gosh! And then it would send the things on the right back to us. That would be an absolute disaster. Holy. I didn't consider the domino effect. I realized what was happening before it happened, but before we did it. That's a good one to make sure does not have happened to us, yeah. I guess neither of these are happening till the next turn either way. I think I'm holding for... I'm holding these for after the dog. Lucas! Do I snap on no Mr. Negative here? Oh, I hit Annie as well? I don't know that I can snap them back. Because I feel like if they negative us this turn and have a decent draw, we probably just die. It's unfortunate that they hit their 1 in 6 to top deck it, if that's the case. Hey, Physics Essential, it's good to be back, snapping. My break was good, but it's been fun. One, two, yeah, it's 3 zeros. That's 3 zeros. Man. Make sure you eat tomorrow, Sunday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. It's my wife's birthday. I might be live Sunday. I haven't decided yet. It's gonna depend on how I'm feeling and what numbers are looking like across the category. We'll be live all day Monday and Tuesday for sure. I'm taking Wednesday off next week too because my kids are on spring break. So I might do Sunday just because I'm gonna be off on Wednesday. They're worried about us rug pulling limbos. They played out here a little bit. Gives us some information, which is nice. This is beating Iron Man in the center, yeah? We go to 45. Iron Man puts them to 46. Damn. I'm a fish. Oh, they're a bigger fish. Eee, fishy, 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 fishy. Counting. Imagine counting, chat. Couldn't possibly be my opponent. I would be shocked if an optimal Agamotto deck involves Werewolf by Night, but good golly, if Werewolf by Night doesn't just make me happy. Simo, thank you for the baker's dozen. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Math is for nerds. Do I look like a nerd, Hogland? Imagine doing math. I would love to get my king. We actually haven't had many king on one games to fish up our spells right away. My opponent's playing a 12 card deck. I'm gonna stay for the snap. If my Ethereon one. Movement. There's the name I haven't heard in a long time. Maybe we should try a little bit of that tonight. I bet bounce move is all right. I'm gonna keep just spreading my cards out here to make their copies of Dagger, their copy of Dagger, a little bit worse. It's a 12-point torch. I think I want to Annie next turn. I was thinking about, do I images here to make a bunch of voids, but I really want to kick the void across before they can fill the right, ideally. It's going to be a beast. Yeah. A Firehair, Torch Phoenix. I think that's too many moving parts, just like literally and figuratively. I think I just accept that if they want to beat the Patriot, they're going to beat the Patriot. Because they have the big human torch. I want to kick the void across. Our plan to win this game involves them not being able to win 2 lanes, I think. Although, with the Frigga here, we're probably cooked, yeah. We know they have a ghost spider from the beast. Yeah, GG opponent.
Escaped.
Should we add Killmonger to counter the move deck? Asking the real questions. How are our numbers looking with this pile of cards? We've netted exactly 0 cubes. That tracks. Perfectly balanced, yeah. We're trying to get 8 wins with Agamotto, but the more I play with him, the more I think he just really can't go in any decks that are synergy decks like this one. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm gonna wait to activate this, because if this is one of Ben Brode's favorite locations that puts cards into my hand, I'll brick a draw. I want to wait a turn to play around that. This is kind of sick. I get to fill this and potentially yank the acid in over here. I'm new, target me. Thanks for dropping a new sub off here in Hooklandia. Really appreciate that support. Well, screw me, I guess. What about Hood left with the Annie? I just think there's too high of a probability they fill it. I really want to get this Hood across the board for points. And I also want to play the wins this turn, so that's going to free up a spot on the left anyways. I just want the max amount of stats possible. Previ, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Good evening, good evening. Feels like I can see your card snap. For sure. Maybe we'll try Werewolf and something else at some point, but I think we're gonna retire this one and play one of the Lame-Moto decks to get the rest of our weekend missions done. The sweet decks with him ended up being very good, unfortunately. Let's take a cruise on Untapped, but I think it's mostly just good stuff, mush. Tried that one earlier. I think this deck was probably, last time we played it, one of the easiest climbs I've had since coming back to Snap. It's just like all the good Marvel Snap cards lumped into a pile. Quick double check here, but this is cute. I haven't played a movement deck in a while with Scream. I could be talked into doing that. Technically has synergy with with Screamin' Craven with your wins card, and the rest of your things are just like all right. Sure. Sure. Before we dive into this one, I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick. So I'll tap our ad break a touch early before we do that. BRB gamers. How did I type Wicked? Scream. Agamotto. No Wicked in there. Brain fart. All right, subs. While the plebs are finishing their advert, I need you to help me make an important decision. I've filled my shaker back up. What are we gonna have this evening? Do we want tropical guava or blue raspberry lemonade? What do we think? Time to WD-40 the door. Yes, probably. Honestly, most of the doors in my house could use that at this point. Chat seems to be blue raspberry enjoyers. That is actually my favorite. I'm trying to make a point to try all of their hydration flavors, and all of them have been good so far. But the blue raspberry and the cherry apple have been my favorites so far. Blue raspberry defies all traces of realism. There ain't nothing, no kind of fruit out in the wild that does that. It's gotta be delicious. It was engineered in a lab to be delicious. Accurate science, gamers. Accurate science. You want to check out my wonderful sponsor? They're having an extra sale through the end of tonight for all week for St. Patrick's Day. My Hoglandia code with them is supercharged up to 30%. From its normal 15, so check them out. They do hydration mixes, like you see me drinking in my mixer, that are delicious and 0 calories. And they also do energy stuff with caffeine in it as well. Razor, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. 16 cards in my deck, and I still have Sam Wilson on turn 2. That's professionalism right there, gamers. Nova Firehair. This card is bananas. We have 3 pretty solid hits into Sakaar here. So naturally Miles is about to come slamming down. Okay, we take those. We won their priority coin flip there. So I'll power up Agamotto on the board for us. Oh, that's really cute. If we try and hit the Firehair into the Atuma path, that seems like a decent 50-50 for us, yeah? I haven't seen anybody else do Atuma Firehair before. This actually low-key seems like one of the better enablers for her, yeah? Maybe I'll have to play some with that. I like where their head's at. Never won a 50-50 in my life. Unlucky. I think it's this. We obviously can't lock them on the right because Atuma's going to be opening them up, but I think that's the one we wanted to drag. They're a Galactus deck. Oh my goodness, if the Atuma would have hit Galactus, we would have died. That's actually hilarious. I assume they're snapping because they're going to blow up the Galactus. Which means when we punt Firehair into the center, we should be good to go. I guess they could also be like Shang snapping my Agamotto or something. Oh yeah, you eat those lovely ladies. Cool. Good night. I was buying what they were selling up until they tried to Galactus us. A lot of snap points, video gamers. Is this the one? Are we gonna finally stop spewing and maybe climb up a little bit? Spent a lot of time on the treadmill this afternoon. I think I want to put Craven here or here, because these are the locations they're likely to play Captain into. If they've got him. Do I do this so I can just start bouncing it back and forth this way next turn? I think so. Actually, do I do this and then this? And then I have 2 caps over here? I think so. If anyone was wondering what level of insanity we've reached this week as we head on into our 3rd month of fascism in the United States, we've hit, we need to remove cell phones from the schools because the radio waves are melting the children's brains. Chat, are the phones woke? Absolutely. Wokest phones you've ever seen. Alright, we got a Kingpin and a Cannonball. Hadouken! To shrink this Iron Patriot down to -1. Oh, Quake means their Iron Patriot card is cheap at least. That's nice for them, I suppose. This is +5. I think we're supposed to go +12. And we went left and right. The wonderful part is the radio waves melting the children's brains than even the most nonsense science thing that's come out this week. It's that atrocious story of the family that had their 5 children all get the measles and one of them died, and then them going on the record and letting people know they still shouldn't get their kids vaccinated because most of their kids lived. It's not that bad. Most of the kids lived. It's incredible that those type of people are allowed to continue to have their children in their care. It's a huge disservice to the children. I think we're doing this. It encourages them to fill up the left. Do I need to draw cards out of my deck at this point in the game? I don't think so. I think I want to build up the right here. Competing for this lane actually doesn't matter, yeah? So they can move the shield to get more points in on the left. But if they move the shield, I gain 2 points there. I feel like I want to play for all of them. Assume we're getting Shang down the right. Shang brain. Imagine playing around the tech card, chat. Climbing on up. Do. Gosh, Scream really neuters Sam. He's so limp in the face of it. This person ran the timer down every turn and made very perfect plays last time we played them. So it might be +1 viewer for this game. Which actually makes effects like Spider-Man and some others a little bit better. Because we don't know the outcome of what's going to happen, so they can't necessarily play around it. Even when working with perfect info. Alright, Pete, can you win a 50-50 for me, bud? Nope, never once. Not even once. The good news is we get to murder Firehair next turn now, though. Yeah, all things considered, this is a quality fail state for us. Thanos buff in action. I think I know what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna wait till the end of the timer to do it. Can we say this is a Hoaglandian then? We can, yeah. Okay. What a good use of everyone's time involved. What a good use of everyone's time involved. My wallet is not ready for shiny Pokemon. Actually, I'm curious how much they're gonna cost to brute force. Because 2 stars already cost $250 to brute force, so I imagine they're going to be more expensive than those. Brute force is in cash to back points. Yes. Yeah, exactly that. My money's on somewhere in the, like, 2,000 pack point range. I don't know if my body's ready to get Luke Cage, but that's what that snapback feels like. Yikes. Yikes! I haven't played a deck that gets turned off by Luke Cage in a while. It's unfortunate. What happens if you steal power before Luke Cage is played? Yeah, Scream will keep the buffs at least. So they'll get all their points back. Like, this Cassandra Nova is gonna go back to, you know, being whatever she was. I mean, I do just get to continue bullying all their cards here. And Scream is ticking up and up and up and up. About to lose 8 cubes of this top deck, Luke. I probably already have it, realistically. Opponent. Do 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 do. Hello. Hello. Paging Lucas. Lucas, are you there?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that was not where we wanted him to go. Wow, I cannot believe we only lost this game by a point. LT Dexel, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Luatek, thank you for the 15 months. Good evening, good evening. Appreciate the folks that are here for our long one today. Holy. God, the Afflict deck is one of those decks where every time I see its stats, I'm just like, I don't remotely understand how this deck is good. Because, like, they turned off a significant portion of our deck, and they still only won by a single point. Like, if you're not winning the games where you turn off a significant portion of my deck, like, what are you actually winning? What do they look like? It still takes a little getting used to that this doesn't get powered up on things like this anymore. Ooh, they just activated Anya. Lovely. Come on, scream. Come on, scream. Yeah, Craven not getting his buff here, unfortunate. I think we're probably dead without the Scream here. We just like that rules change. I dislike that it made some decision points less tactical, but from a continuity standpoint, I think it was definitely a good change. So it's one of those, like, I liked the way it worked before, but I understand why they did what they did, if that makes sense. I can't decide if this is bait or not. This could definitely be bait. We might be about to fall for it really hard. Not bait. They are cooked. Alright. I accept humbly and graciously. I can do this all day with the Infinite Border Avatar Cap. Cap Avatar is just good roleplay. Can I draw one of my 5 2-drops, please? Narrator. Best I could do is Magneto. Chin up, Hogland. It'll be okay. Our curve is terrible. We queued into Luke Cage again. I'm gonna take them all again. One mulligan, please. There's all of our lovely 2s. With rocks put into our deck, I think we Sam to start, because there's a lesser chance that we find things to enable Scream. Null's not terrible. Could be better, but could be worse. Wow, is it actually just another Luke Cage deck again? It is, right? Gosh, that's unfortunate. This is part of the reason why I haven't played a ton of Scream on stream. It's an archetype that's like objectively good, has very decent stats, but I just really don't love the experience of having my deck get aggressively turned off by a single card. And they didn't draw it, so we win. Even that's like, all right, fine, good for us, I guess. Cardboard Tech, thank you for the 58 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess they did get the rocked as well. Just add Rogue. The problem is the good players don't the good players don't play them out aggressively, right? Like they Luke on the last turn, so the anti-tech isn't good against them. You'll get worse players with it for sure. But people who know what they're doing won't be impacted by it largely. This is our favorite Casper this evening. Oh, we inspired them, chat. They changed the deck that we're playing after we beat them last time. Where do we put Rocket and Groot? I feel like there's compelling arguments to put it everywhere. Lucky. So this is definitely going here. I think it's just Cannonball into Magneto. So the shield moving into here puts the Kraven to 7, which gets them to 10. And then these all get +1 for having an ongoing card here. So I'll be at 7, 8, 9, 10 myself. And then Scream gets 2 bigger when I move one of their things around. And then I'm at 13 in the middle plus the ability to grow more. This gives them the ability to Shang-Chi us here for a bunch, but I think that's okay. We're not playing Shang in our build, but that stuff's like ranch dressing to Marvel Snap players. They put it in everything. We do have 10 energy here, which is a lot. So they only need 3 to be winning the right, and the question is, do they put enough in the center to be able to overcome what we've got there? Narrator, they did. Is it going to come down to the 50-50? Wow, it came down to the 50-50 at the end, yeah. If Sam had gone right, we would have been at 17 and they would have been at 16. I feel like I kind of lean towards I don't expect this deck is better with Agamotto in it. I think would be my assumption. I want to play it a little bit more because it still feels very reasonable, but I think a lot of these synergy style decks are probably a little bit worse when they're less consistent, which is what Agamotto does. I'm not sure that the power of like his wind spell makes up for the fact that you're like getting your screams and Sam's less consistent. All right, let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause. We're gonna do one more set with this deck when we get back, and then we'll change up for something else. Appreciate everybody getting their drops done on day one here in Hooglandia with us. Yeah, we're still floating above 2,000 concurrents on Twitch. My plan is to basically be live until we fall below that, so it could be a little while yet. We're at about 2,500 right now. That's where I was landing too. Yeah, you don't have room for Juggernaut in this list because of Agamotto. Is accurate. So far, and it makes me a little sad to say this, but the only deck I've really loved Agamotto in where I'm like, this definitely feels optimal is just kind of the generic good stuff mush. One of those like, yep, he's just a card that adds high quality stuff to your deck, and his downside to giving you high quality stuff is he makes your deck less consistent. So you just kind of need your stuff to not be synergy pieces. You need to just be individually good parts for him to be ideal. I really like that they moved Pete to 2/4. He's a much more interesting card when he's a little bit more efficient. I'm weary this is going to be the main deck people play, especially when Ultron drops. The Scream deck or the good stuff bush that we were talking about? Ultron's like two or three OTAs and a patch from now, right? Got a lot going on, but a lot that could happen between now and then. The good stuff, yeah. Oh, you're saying the best deck for the Ultron might just be the good stuff deck? Yeah, very possibly. He's just like a solid on-rate card that fills your 5/6 curve really nicely. I could see that being the case. Good stuff is incredibly fun, says the Zabu enjoyer at Trax. Squirrels. unfortunate. Anybody else miss Sanctum? I wish Sanctum was a mode we could still be playing. What's the Ultron? The Datamined Infinity Ultron, yeah. That was a little bit of a gamble. We could have pulled their squirrel out of Superflow, but I think it's correct to take. What if we take her on a trip around the world? That sounds great.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. We are the future.
Future. If they Surfer and I cannonball one of them out of the left, they end up at 15. And I'm also only at 15. I think that means we're going to be short, yeah? So if we assume we tie here, I'm up 19 here and 2 here. They would be at 7. I'm up 19, I'm at 21, and this would be 7 of that 21. So they would need, this would be 3 of that 21. So they would need 11 points. Surfer would be 2. They would need 9 points on the last one. I think we can stay for one more. Hey, Frog. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Shaw's the one card that gets us, yeah. By one single point. They're up 18, we're up 17. Brutal. We counted and said they needed a 9. Shaw is exactly 9 with Galacta. Galacta Surfer. I guess we're moving some cards around. I like to shmove it. I like to shmove it. They have a 5/10. I just don't even want to play against Luke Cage deck. I'll try 1 or 2 more, but I think the polarized matchup tables this deck has really just makes it not enjoyable for me. Just being dead to rights every time we queue into Luke Cage.
Shiny logo.
Got the Grand Kaiser Human Torch. Nice. That might be the next deck we play, actually. I've been meaning to play a little movement. Looking at the deck tracker and just seeing like every card in our deck that costs 1, 2, and 3 still left is so infuriating. Just like, yep. And they have priority here is the issue, so they're gonna get Frigga this before we turn it off. We still make one of them not do anything here, which is nice, but... Oh, I messed this up. I might hit the Frigga now, too. I'm gonna blame that to it being late. Yeah, I deserve this loss. That one's not on the deck being polarized, that one's on me. I should have hit it here and then drug it here. And that's a spot where if we just, like, had any of our cheaper cards... That's one of those games where it feels like Agamotto loses this deck that game, right? Although I suppose we don't have the wins and we die anyways without it. Maybe Agamotto's the only reason we have the chance? I don't know. It's a solid curve. A little bit of a shield placement diff here. All right, Makari make it up for it a little bit. This is probably the... There's a build going around that's playing Sandman and stuff, I would wager is what this is. Like Sandman, Doctor Doom, Miss Marvel type stuff with Makari and Salmonette. I think I'm saying for the snap on the Elysium. Oh, right. They're just like all the tech card mush. I can't pull the shield anymore with Polaris. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We don't pull the shield anymore with Polaris. All right. Well, that one's embarrassing.
Escape.
Unironically, this is one of the downsides for Marvel Snap's regular balance cadence. Is I'm someone who it's my job to like play this game almost all day, several days a week, and I have a hard time keeping up with interactions like that on occasion, especially on a long day. People who play more casually, it's one of the reasons why they get pushback on the way they do balance changes, like logging in for the first time in a week, or like really sitting down to play and then suddenly your cards don't work in the way you remembered them working is tough. Can be very off-putting. Yes, exactly. The cost of the shield changing is such a niche one. To be fair, I don't think that was a game where her highlighting the card would have mattered, because I wouldn't have noticed her not highlighting the card, I don't think. She might actually highlight them. I don't actually know offhand if she does or not. Oh, they're a zoo deck. It's a rare breed.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Damn it, Pete. Damn it, Pete! This is the reason we can't have nice things, Peter. Mr. Parker. Got the Miles Peter tag team up here on the left. Unstoppable. Whoo! The double blind hit on the Rocket and Groot is delicious. Oh, I forgot about Aunt May's. Rip. They could fill the right this turn, but I think that would be good for us, so I think wins seems pretty clean. I think one of my takeaways from playing this build with Agamotto, because like obviously wins is so powerful in this deck, is that I think you probably shouldn't give up Juggernaut to fit it in. I don't know which one is more ideal, but it's probably correct to give up Cannonball or Magneto. Rather than adding a third piece of top end. Makes your images a little bit worse. Oh my gosh, this Rocket and Groot has just been absurd. We are just putting them through the ringer, gamers. Kicking and screaming. Kingpinning and screaming? I think Magneto would be the one I'd incline to cut. Cannonball's so good in endgame spots like this. I think I'm supposed to Cannonball the center. If I Cannonball left, do we beat Gilgamesh there? Because I'm winning here, right? So I just need to figure out which of these two lanes does Cannonball make me most likely to win. Their Gilgamesh is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I'm kicking 7 out of here. I'm gaining enough. Yeah, this beats Gilga on the left. The non-aggro screen. What does non-aggro mean? Can you articulate? I don't understand what you mean by non-aggro. Non-Agamotto. There just isn't a super high play rate for this build. So the non-Agamotto screen deck is the non-Agamotto screen deck is consistently one of the best performing decks in the metagame. It's regularly in the best decks roundups in terms of performance. Or they kind of lowish play rate. We gotta play this until we move at least 2 more cards. Weird, I just have a bunch of unsplit Sams in here. Weird, I do just have a bunch of unsplit Sams. Strange. change. Well, that's definitely an oversight. Deck editor having a moment there. I hope Snap adds improvements to the deck. Do you mean deck editor instead of overview? Not enough deck slots is an eternal battle in these types of games. I think credit where credit is due. I think Magic the Gathering Arena is like literally the only digital card game I've ever played that gives players remotely enough deck slots. How many does Arena have? I'm pretty sure it's close to triple digits. It's like a lot. I think we're in a pretty decent spot here. And they understand that they're a deck building game and they want people to be able to build lots of decks. Gosh, the fact that Rocket and Groot is also a card that bullies bounce decks. Oh my goodness, and they triggered Scream for us? Good gravy. Oh, the Pocket deck editor is heinous. Pocket holds the title for singular worst deck editor in any game I've ever played. It's really, really bad. we are just, this deck is just such an absolute bully when it pops. The Pocket deck editor isn't even just a disaster because of lack of features like deck codes that like very obviously should be there, but like even the stuff that is there is like underdeveloped and clunky to use. Powderfinger, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. We're so bad in the Gamma Lab. Absolutely hate that. There are so many locations that make Shang-Chi busted. It'll be 1-1 here at least. I think that means I can snap. Pet Mansion. Offsetting the location variance a little bit for us here and letting Rocket and Groot get active is nice. No Acid Arrow, chat. My opponents are unlucky. They would never draw Acid Arrow. They lose My opponents lose all of their coin flips and I win all of mine. That's how this works. That's why I'm in the top 200. They were doing something that didn't make any plays until late, but we also didn't have any plays till late last time, if I recall correctly. Oh, they were discard. I think this is a trash matchup for our deck. Can we just leave? Our disruption is not particularly disruptive. And just go way over the top of our numbers. Beep, 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 beep. No ongoings for us, yeah. We're looking for a Spider-Man or a Polaris. Rocket and Groot would also be a decent pickup here. I think you'll pick up the new Assassin's Creed game. The only Assassin's Creed game I've ever played was Valhalla, and if I gotta be honest, it was, did not understand the hype about the series. I believe one of my direct quotes after playing Valhalla for the first time was, "I can't believe this company makes as many games as they do." I think I want to save the Magneto to try and cheese them on the last turn. It's close though. What is this? Oh. There's no way they can fill Mojo World and fill the lake, right? Assuredly. The Winds of Watum even gives us some nice flexibility here. I guess there's a world where they shang us, right? Because we have priority. Are they winning the center somehow? Are they playing in the center? It's like a Doctor Doom? No, that wouldn't win the game. Wow. What a random ass pile of cards. Freaking Onslaught Citadel 2xing to get us. I was pretty whelmed by this. I'm skeptical that Agamotto actually makes this deck better. I think at a minimum, if you're gonna play Agamotto in this deck, you probably want to trim some of your top end down. Definitely found myself missing Juggernaut in some of the games, and the games that felt exceptionally clunky were the ones where, like, we drew Agamotto, Magneto, Cannonball, like one of our high-cost spells. Feels pretty important that you have something to do on the first 2 to 3 turns of the game, so I think I'd be inclined to, like, cut Magneto for Juggernaut at a minimum if I was going to try this again, but I also think there's probably merit to just playing, like, the stock Scream deck without him. This card's cost of making your decks less consistent is a pretty real cost in decks like this that are trying to play synergy cards together. All right. What do we want to do next? It's been a minute since we've bounced. It's funny, this deck list is actually just card for card, the same list we played, I think even before my snap break. Oh, this isn't even bounce move, this is just dedicated move. That's probably fine. The Cosmo and the Eliath. The disruption / protection split cards. Cosmo Madam Web is also a really gross one too to get people with. All right, let's go ahead and tap our ad break. When we get back, we're gonna do some of this. Appreciate everybody hanging out. So awesome to have still 2,400 people in here. My plan is basically to stream until we drop below 2,000 folks on Twitch or until I pass out, whichever comes first. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Are there any other older archetypes we should go back and revisit that we haven't played in recent memory? Movers is one we hadn't touched a minute. Any other standouts potentially worth a revisit? Craven as an inclusion here is interesting. I've seen Doctor Strange in that slot before too. It's another enabler. Cerebro 2. Cerebro 2 unfortunately just died with Storm. It's just the unfortunate reality of that one. You really need a way to mitigate location variance with Cerebro, and Magic is not a good card for Cerebro 2, and Nico is not consistent enough. So, these sample sizes are smaller, but the bounce move variations are pretty markedly worse than this dedicated movers that has anti-interaction in it. And that doesn't surprise me a ton, unfortunately. Shang-Chi's at a 50+% play rate towards the top of Infinite right now. You know, anecdotally, it's felt like it's been an even more than that percentage of my games, but I'm sure part of that's just negativity bias. But having to rely on throwing priority is not something you can always do. So Cosmo and Eliath let you blow away opposing Shang-Chi's kind of proactively while also being disruption, which is why this has been like one of the better move shells since Anya and Madame Web were added to the game. We could go digging for. We could go digging for some interesting ones too. Jean Grey Spectrum with Rocket and Groot is funny. Interesting way to build it. This is, I always find stats like this amusing / interesting. You like see this deck with this really low sample, and the average cubes are really high, but the win rate is mediocre. And then you look at the details, and it's like, oh, I bet this deck is cheesing people with Iron Man. You're like, what is the deck doing that people aren't expecting that's like getting big blowouts? And I bet in that particular list it's Iron Man. Agamotto Annie. I like Annihilus in general. What do we look at? Oh, that's one we were gonna build. We talked about Pixie Annie earlier. Maybe we should do that. I don't know why this is playing Man-Thing and stuff, but that's one. Let's build that one real quick. I think we're gonna play the movers deck first, but Pixie Annie is one we talked about earlier, and then I forgot about it. Hey Jeff, I just want to say I'm enjoying your streams as always. It's great to see you in the evening for drops. I was unemployed this time last year and enjoyed spending my day with you. I want to say thanks for all you do. Hey Lawrence, thanks for dropping the Prime support. Good to have you here. Are we a gore deck? That's an interesting thought. So previously, this deck played Red Hulk as its like big 6-drop of choice, but I don't mind the idea of gore. We're gonna have a lot of honor reveals in here, yeah. Probably Viper. Mobius because of Pixie. Yeah, that's a good call. It's also just a good tech card right now. Usually I like 3 5s and 6s in these decks. Circe has honestly impressed me in the Annihilus decks we played with her. And then my my last 3 slots here probably want to be 1s and 2s, yeah? Onesies, twosies. Kate's okay. The problem with Kate is I don't typically love Kate in decks that are trying to play like a 4-on-4 and a 5-on-5, because usually you want to be able to like weave her arrows in early. Spider Ham's not a bad idea. I'm a big fan of Ham inside of Nico Minaru decks. It's another cheap card to go with her. Getting chilly, chat. I'm gonna turn the space heater on again for a minute. Do we want any zeros? I don't think so. We could be cute and play like Yellow Jacket. We could be cute and play Yellow Jacket Debris. Because Yellow Jacket is good with Pixie high rolls, and then you can make the rocks negative for Annie to flip them over as a surprise. I do enjoy me a cute combo. It doesn't take a lot to talk me into doing the adorable thing. And Debris makes Viper a little bit better as well. I hate that. Alright, have I successfully talked myself into playing this before we play Move? I think I have. We'll get to the movement, Tech Gamers, but this is sweeter. Alright, let's do it. Not a great opener for Pixie. Hopefully they're a deck that doesn't enjoy this card. You're late, Nico. Fenris, Rocket, some kind of good stuff pile. I guess if these are gonna end up here anyways, I might as well play them here now, just because there's one less thing. Ghost Rider, Rocket, Fenris. They could be an 18 on the left. Man, if they hadn't black bolted the Yellow Jacket, we would have been able to go Circe, Nico, Yellow Jacket, Demon. There's permutations with stature that could beat us here, but I think we stay with 20 on the left and Circe on the right. They might punt the left, thinking we can't win the right, and just play for the center. Or they might set up to beat Annihilus on the right, and then Circe goes over the top of them. They might fill the right with like lowish points that beats the Viper plus Annie there. Oh, Mobius is making stature across 5. Yeah, that's a good call. So the 20's probably good on the left. Yeah, I think we got a good shot here. Which is nice. Our deck's looking like it's got something cohesive going on. Even in the game where Yeah. They're just playing to beat Annie here. And then Circe hopefully buries them. Oh! Oh, wow. They paid their way through. They paid their way through to the Ghost Rider already? That's an expensive run. God, is this like $100? This is like $100 first Ghost Rider then, yeah? We beat the pay to win deck, something like that. I mean, I put some gold in to make sure I could have it for Tuesday, but I can't imagine it's good enough without Khonshu. It's obviously going to be a key Khonshu enabler, but I don't expect it to do much other than that.
Hey, I found a rook. I found a rook.
Okay, so they're doing Firehair stuff then. Do we snap them on the Hood Viper Center? I think we do. With the backup Annie in hand. So my expectation going into Khonshu releasing is that you will want to build your Khonshu deck to maximize him reanimating something and giving that thing he's reanimating extra power being good, and actually discarding Khonshu himself to make himself bigger will be an occasional upside, not the focus of the deck. So the place I will want to start is a deck where we can like have him put something into play consistently as a 5, and then like if it gets up to the 12 or whatever the middle one is occasionally, like all right, that's nice, but it's not like ultimately what we're going for. I think we chill on the Hood and just Pixie to start here, yeah. This is a good Pixie. We have, all of our expensive things in our deck. And look at that Pixie, chat. Such a good Pixie. We took Gore's 6 cost and shuffled it back onto him. Excellent.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Opponent snapped.
So I think they're snapping the fact that they turned my Pixie off with this, but our deck isn't all in on Pixie, right? We just like play a functional game of Marvel Snap. I should have stabbed him back, but I was a coward. Is Gore beating Thor and BoJack Norseman a canon event now? I think it is. I think it is, gamers. Jane Foster too. Look at these pathetic Asgardians. Get off of my screen. Pathetic. Porking the dog is lovely. I draw like a 3 or a 4 here. Rocks, that's so annoying. They have a bunch of 1/3s in their deck now. Pretty good for them. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Under a lot of circumstances, this would be really good. Under our present circumstances, less so. Well then. I assume we're cooked here. I can go 1, 5, 12 over here, which is not enough. Cassandra is a large lady with Subterranea in play. Ooh, this is a piece of candy. I blame Max. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people who can ship that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way. Without Annie in hand and Circe already keyed up here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and play Hood over this way, and then we'll Sentry, and then we'll Circe to clear this out. Nice. Against the average Psylocke deck, Mobius is probably a killer. Snap before that flips up. Oh, they're a destroy deck. Interesting. Well, that makes this even better than any. Yippee-ki-yay, gamers. The more I've played these Annihilus decks, the more I think I probably underrated Circe in my recent tier list update. How do they win if I just gore the Baxter building? They would need 10 in the middle and 9 on the left. More than that? They would need 11 and 10? And it's not like Shang-Chi looks appealing on the right now. They do have a weird combination of cards. Yeah, maybe there's a Galactus or something lurking. We saw someone play Galactus Firehair earlier. That wouldn't surprise me. Another reason to load up on debris rocks. I can feel that this will be one of the decks I end up playing off stream to clear missions. I love this style of pile. Pixie on the left might be bad. This likely doesn't have a ton of text. Oh, they're a dedicated movement deck. Interesting. I think it's just this, and then I have a bunch of stats on the last turn of the game. We'll play this out, so I guarantee the +2 mode on it. Solid Circe roll. And then debris makes their life difficult if they try at Heimdall, yeah? If they Heimdall here, they would get these two into here, and then they would have Heimdall Rock, and then these two would move. So this would be 9, 3. Heimdall would be 9. Yeah, this beats Heimdall left and Heimdall center. And if they don't Heimdall, this hedges points at all 3 lanes pretty cleanly. Alright, that beats us left. Close on the right. Needed that +2 from Nico. I guess we're running the breaker, so. This list has felt really clean. I've been really impressed with every Annihilus deck we've played since we came back. Feels like there are not remotely enough people playing this archetype. Surprised Dan Hip Gore is your go-to. It's outside of usual. So I really like Dan Hip's monster creatures. I don't like the way his stylization does humans typically. But things like his man thing and Gore, like the beastly creatures, I think they're really solid. They're some of my favorites of his. Are 320s good? They are. This is an okay Pixie. All of our big things are in our deck, but we've also drawn most of our cheap ones here. That's my copy of Gore. Yikes. I really kind of want to do this. I think I'm staying. It's close though. Or also just a deck full of on reveals. I don't think I'm going to be able to quite power my way through. My Gore is going to be stuck at the very bottom of my deck, yeah. Yeah, probably should have left. Can we clog the left, maybe? And then play for the right? Just punt the Gore path. I would have filled the center, but I think you're right. I probably can't contest it anyways. This isn't big enough because of the location bonus. This only gets me to 17. I'd have to assume they just don't play for Nidavellir, which I don't think I can assume. I could do this. I could cope stay into this. I hate this game. Oh, this game is so awful when fucking Shang-Chi is everywhere. I hate it so much. And this type of moment is exactly why I think Shang-Chi is just such a fucked up card that needs to be changed. Is because you look at our deck, and our deck is literally constructed in a way that Shang-Chi is a brick 99% of the time, because we're playing Gore on the last turn without priority a lot of the time. But there is so much location variance in this game that turns Shang-Chi into just like the best card imaginable, even when you carefully construct your deck to not care about him. I really wish they would. I really wish they would take a big swing and see what the game looked and felt like without that card costing 4. I wish they would take more big swings like that, where they're like, we think this might be a mistake. We think Shang is the duct tape and bubble gum that holds all of it together. But we're gonna make him 5 for just 2 weeks. And if everything falls apart because Shang costs 5 in 2 weeks, we're putting him back. And we're telling you up front that we know this might happen. I think hearing Shang-Chi should be symmetrical is one of the most mind-numbingly stupid non-game designer takes I constantly hear about Shang-Chi. In like 95% of games, Shang-Chi being symmetrical doesn't remotely change the card. And sure, there's some instances where like Nidavellir or Monster Island, it changes some amount of the location. I'm leaving because they're Erishim and they played Loki on 1 and Iron Patriot. I'm just gonna save myself the headache here. There's some small amount of games that change would change, but I don't think it remotely addresses the functional fundamental problem with the card in terms of why it does what it does. Can you believe Shang-Chi used to be strictly better? Can you believe it used to blow up cards that had 9 power? Like, that seems so unfathomable to me. Can you believe he just used to be a whole point of power destruction better than he was? And you know what? They made him worse, and everything was fine. Nothing broke or fell apart when they made him worse. Unironically, I don't hate that call out from Twitch chat. I've never heard that suggestion before, but I think that's also a fine change to Shang-Chi. Make him activate. You could probably even make him cost less than 4 if you made him activate, but yeah, just the virtue of taking his cube equity and making it markedly worse, and making it so it couldn't just be a Shang-Chi's, you have to actually like deliberately set it up and plan around it. Oh, that's sad. LOL. I was a little sad because I bricked my draw, but getting Luke Cage and Ajax out of them is an easy snap. Are there any other 413s? I think it's incredibly rude to Shang-Chi to call him a 413. That card's like a 4 dozen plus multiple dozens and lots of games. I also wonder if Shang could only destroy one card. I mean, even only destroying a single card means the card is functionally the same in a lot of situations. It's like one of those things where you're like, does this make the card basically strictly worse? Absolutely. Does it change much about it? Also, probably not. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have put the Nico here and triggered the yellow jacket on it, so that way we could have sent her across. Would have been fun. As much as I want to debris this turn, I need to Mobius the Iron Patriot. Why is it that 9 times out of 10, when I see you queue up into another content creator, their chat always tells them what you have? Because your chat as a content creator is an extension of you. So if you're cultivating a community full of people that want to do stuff like that, well, it is what it is. All right, esports mommy, I believe. Unfortunately, I don't think this is good enough, yeah. I think they probably beat this here. I needed a little bit of a high roll on her and we missed it. Expected, but we had a shot and we took it. Vexing, thank you for the year. Not bad considering how badly we got diffed by the Sakar, right? Like they got a free 6 drop and we got much less than that. All right, I want to play some more of this deck because it's been sweet. We need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out here tonight. Don't go anywhere. I don't know. And like, so I don't think it's as simple as 5 energy Shang-Chi kills the card. I think 5 energy Shang-Chi makes it not a 50% play rate card, but I also think I'd consider that a feature, not a bug. Someone else also mentioned one of my favorite takes from before my snap break, which is, I think it would be sweet if you think you need a 4 energy card that controls big powered things. I think you swap Valkyrie to 4 and make Shang-Chi 5. You make the answer to big dumb numbers that cost 4 have a deck building requirement that you have to build around a little bit and think critically about using instead of just windmill slamming it. I honestly never thought about it, but I really love the idea of an activate Shang-Chi, where you could probably even experiment with it costing as little as 3, just because it's telegraphed on the board and takes time to set up. Marvel Snap is a game that's very obviously and explicitly telegraphed or telegraphed. It's very obviously and explicitly balanced around there being tech cards as release valves. But the problem is a release valve that's always on isn't a release valve, it's just a valve. Do you have an up-to-date getting started with Snap video? Honestly, Tool of the Devil, you should just give it an install and play through the tutorial. The basic rules are super straightforward. The complicated, convoluted part, like any card game, is learning what the 200 cards in the game do. I think we're close to 300 now. But at the base level, Marvel Snap is a game where over 6 turns, you get points into the locations, and at the end of 6 turns, the person who has the most points in 2 out of the 3 spots wins the game. So like, super quick 30-second, this is like the core. Your cards have an energy cost to play them in the top left, a power in the top right. You get 1 energy per turn, so 1 on turn 1, 2 on turn 2, 6 on turn 6, etc. And turns are played out simultaneously, so both players play their cards out, and then they reveal, and then you go to the next turn. I think the biggest thing Activate Shang-Chi would do to change the card is that it would make it so it's a utility card that counteracts big points, but it doesn't have cube equity anymore. Like, I think that's the biggest difference about it, is it would allow an Activate Shang-Chi would do what Shang-Chi does now, but it does so in a way where it doesn't steal 4 and 8 cubers. Because it's there and you can make better tactical decisions around it. So, as one of Angela's biggest stands in the game, I think Angela probably shouldn't ever go back to +2. I say that as one of Angela's largest fans. Every time they've put her to +2, it's been a mistake. Greboldin, thank you for the 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You're right, we should skip +2 and go right to +3. Narrator, that is not what I meant. She has a fun card though. Glenn heard me trash talking Shang-Chi and he decided to put it in my hand to see if I would use it or not. Mobius is a potentially meaningful tech card here. He makes their swarms cost more than Bullseye can do. I think we're cooked, gamers. They snap, we definitely have to leave. Yes, speaking about the Angela, Kitty, and supporting cards, it is an absolute freaking travesty that Elsa still doesn't give +3 again. Like, truly wild that Elsa is still +2. How big is Morbius? Morbius is, so let's say they play MODOK. They would discard 6 cards. Morbius goes to 20 in that lane. So even with the Shang, I'm not quite enough here. So we would clear this after it gets bigger, and then we get to 20, and they get to 20, and then we lose this breaker real hard. We'll retreat later in case they don't have the MODOK, but statistically they do. Hey, Striker, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you dropping off that primer again. I agree with the take in chat that it's silly to compare Galacta directly to Elsa. Galacta is a generically good rate card, and Elsa is a build-around card, is like the core functional difference between the two. This is not an amazing Pixie, but I don't have anything else to do with my energy this turn, so might as well play her. Drawing this was sad. I guess getting Annie into play here is not necessarily good. Gore solos the left. Sure does, says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. So what, we're hoping to top deck Circe next turn so I can Circe the right and Sentry the middle? Is it ever this, and then I leave myself the flexibility to play this and not get shanged? Oh, it's so close. Probably a fish. Circe! 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 Damn. Poor esports mommy.
Escaped.
All of the tech cards. Playing some 5 costs here. We're not a particularly great Shuri's Lab deck. This Pixie is reasonable. Them free-guying Colleen Wing bodes well for the home team. I don't think our deck ever beats the discard deck's good draws, but we're probably a little bit more consistent than they are. Okay. Spider Ham claims another victim.
This just in.
Venom, probably a Firehair enjoyer if I had to guess. Do we wait a turn on Nico? I think we wait a turn on Nico. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I want to put, fair. I want to put Nico Minaru in the Mobius and Mobius path here because that way we don't get Red Guardianed. Well, shit. I have no one to blame but myself for this. I think it's this. I think I want to be beating Mobius in both of these paths, so that way if they like Ghost Spider plus Vulture, we're winning both these other two and then losing wherever the Ghost Spider Vulture ends. Iron Fist and stuff gets hazy. We're probably supposed to leave here. But I think if we stay, it's like this. Galactus? The gamers are on one tonight. Holy. I don't know what I was expecting Spider-Ham to see there, but Galactus was not on my bingo card. Yeah, playing to beat the Mobius in either path meant we weren't going to go to a tiebreaker. Which is what we wanted to avoid specifically. All right, we want to draw 3s and 4s here. We want our 1s and 0s and then our big things to stay in our deck, ideally. For me, you shouldn't have. Okay, nice. We got a 1 and a 0 in the pile still. Might be right to snap here, honestly. Good God. What a freaking... I'm just not going to snap them because I just want to play the game. Because it's actually insane. I'm aware I'm filling my board here. I just really don't want to get tech carded out of the game. I guess I'm not fully filling. I'm filling most of it. And you get a Sarah, and you get a Sarah. Everybody gets a Sarah. The numbers on these are actually all really nice too. None of them died of shing. And the goose means they can't slip Ajax it over there, and Gore probably beats Ajax on the left, yeah. Hopefully they have like Ajax hazmat and they think they can stay, and then Gore beats them. Does Gore beat them? I think Gore beats them. Hopefully. Thanks for the 3 years, roller dude. Appreciate it. Oh no! No! Oh no! Lucas! Why is Luke Cage so good? Why is Luke Cage so good? Oh no! Devastated. Luke wins the center for them. Yeah, I just didn't think they could Luke and win the right. Sling Dinger. They had to have like that absurd combination. They were down so many points on the right. I will say I've really enjoyed Yellow Jacket with Nico Minaru. Being a free thing to draw with or turn into a demons felt real solid. Come on, 3s and 4s, 3s and 4s, 3s and 4s. That's better. That's better than drawing up my other big ones. Let's get Pixie down here. Oh, getting got by my Mobius is so depressing. Do I just play for here? No, I think I need to make him respect the left. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I guess they got rid of the Mobius. So they're at a virtual 15. And I would be going to 25. So they need to play 10 to tie, 11 to win. They have Agamotto in hand. I fucking hate the UI in this game. Oh, Cannonball's even better. That's one of those, one of the things Magic Arena and Hearthstone and Runeterra all do really well is that anytime you have known information that's deterministic in your opponent's hand, like they played Temporal Manipulation and drew a +3 power Agamotto, it always tells you deterministically that it's there, right? Your thing is like, oh, you did this, or like a hood generated a demon, etc., stuff like that. All right, I hate to end on a low note, but after getting Galactus and other stuff, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go hang out with the fam for a little bit. I'm gonna be off tomorrow because it's my wife's birthday, so we're doing some stuff with the family together. I'm probably gonna be live on Sunday. Keep an eye on the socials and have alerts on for their channel if you want to hang out over the weekend. We'll probably be around Sunday. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you into Obi if you're looking to finish your drops tonight. They're going to be streaming for a while. Check them out. Peace, folks.